We are 2 badges in now. We'll see if we can increase that counter today. We have the HM for Flash now, and let's see what kind of use we can make of it. So, let's unmute that audio and get right into it. Hello, pals! I am JoeDan54. We got a fast intro today, at least compared to last time, because not only is my little preamble shorter, but also we're not going to be, you know, spending time at the beginning of the stream playing a different Pokemon game because I wanted to show off something from PAX. We are instead going to be getting right into it. I also fixed the view of the Smackrow there. I was troubleshooting it for a long time, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, because this was not an issue prior to PAX. I unplugged the HDMI cable and plugged it back in after trying a lot of other things, and that fixed it. So that's really fucking cool. I guess I have to play the HDMI cable connection lottery every time I plug something into this capture card. An issue I never had with this old one, by the way. This one never had that problem. So, classic Elgato, well, classic just in general in shitification at work there. Because why make a good product nowadays when you can make more money off of making the least terrible one, so that people will continuously have to get replacements and give you more money. Anyway, we're going to be getting right into it. We are at the Dark Cave, and let's see what we can pull off. Binary Tree has evolved. He is now a Bayleaf. By the way, upgrades, compared to Gen 1 at least. You can actually use up and down on the plus control pad to cycle between Pokemon stats now. Believe it or not, this was not an option in Gen 1. If you wanted to look at multiple Pokemon's stats and stuff, you had to back out, go up, go back in. Anyway, we are here in Dark Cave, but the cave is no longer dark, because I have used Flash to light it up. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot that I can do in here, honestly, because I don't have Surf, I don't have Rock Smash. A lot of the items that you could potentially get here require Rock Smash. Yeah, in fact, yeah, okay, so maybe a Pokemon can break this. It looks like basically everything here is blocked off if you don't have Surf or Rock Smash. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, let's just see here. Yeah, okay. We don't even have the ability to use Rock Smash or Surf outside of battle, let alone have those HMs on our person. So let me just see here real quick. File cannot be displayed. Yeah? Yeah, Bulbapedia started doing this thing recently where they are basically doing security verifications whenever you load a web page, like every few minutes. I can understand why, because I imagine they've probably had some issues with bot traffic. Also, not too long ago, they were running into some issues that I was also running into when trying to use the website. In which, basically, they would... the servers would go down, and the site wouldn't be accessible. So let's see here. So yeah, there's not much to do in Dark Cave. The whole build up to, oh, I can finally use Flash in Dark Cave ended up kind of building up to nothing. So a little bit sad there. Next Pokemon Center I pass, I'm probably going to end up boxing I'm gonna end up boxing the Togepi, because that's basically its role. Also, I said before I wasn't gonna nickname it, but as it turns out, I do have a perfect nickname for Togepi. And I would imagine this game has a name rater, right? Yes, there is. There's been one since Gen 1, yeah. Which was essential, by the way, because if there was no name rater, I probably wouldn't have been able to do Ace in Gen 1. At least not to the full extent of getting a legally obtainable Mew. At least with the exploit that I was using. Okay, yeah. The name rater is in Goldenrod, which is gonna be the next, gonna be one of the next, if not the next city that the next new city that we get to. Okay. Before we move on, I just want to take a quick note of something else here. Just as a bit of a shorthand, so I don't have to continuously look up the locations of my other team members each time I want to, you know, check. Okay. Let's see here. Where is it? What the fuck? Am I blind? Oh, there it is, okay. Yeah, okay. Next one. Also, I find it funny how, like, I specifically set up the time. I specifically set up the time. How has that much time passed? Is the in-game time faster? Because, like, when I set this up before, it was like... You know, it was almost 24 hours before in-game. And it's been about 24 hours, so did the time actually progress when I had the software suspended? That's super fucking weird. Okay. I guess I'll continue to try and experiment with that. But basically what I was gonna say is, it's funny having set up the time in such a way before where, it would be the end of the nighttime section so that I could catch Spinnerack, but then morning would start and the trainers would wake up. And now I'm at a point where I'm desperately trying to not be over-leveled. And that means avoiding trainers. blind again. How am I not seeing this? How am I not finding what I'm looking for? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow. Alright. Alright, I think I've got that sorted out now. Oh! Hello, Hiker Anthony. You still awake? Watching my Geodude eat some berries. I'm not sure if people should eat that stuff. Okay. Yeah, the berry is labeled not for human consumption. You eat the ones in Violet City, all of a sudden, someone starts noticing that your nose is turning blue. Let's see here. Pokegear has the map, right? Just making sure I'm heading in the right direction. Not that there are many directions to head in. Oh, hello, Spinnerack! You could have shown up a little quicker when I was actually trying to catch one of you. But whatever, right? I would assume then that I can do the daily things with like the berry picking and all that. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. There you go, another paralyzed cure berry. We should be getting cut pretty soon. Dude, the spinners. They're so crazy. Right, we have to go back through this cave. Dude! These spinners are out of control. Oh god! Psyching myself out there. Oh, no! I fucked up. Okay. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Fire Breather Ray. He's got one Pokemon. We're fine. Flash! Yes, indeed, I have Flash. Well, I guess we'll get this item now. It's an Awakening. Awakening?! To remember, we're trying to dodge trainers here. I would have actually dodged that spinner. That's crazy. You're out late. So I don't think I've actually boxed a Pokemon in this game before. So I don't know what the interface looks like. Also, I haven't even checked the PC yet for the item that my mom bought for me. So let's do that first. Item storage system. We draw an item, it's a super potion. Was that what she got for me? I thought she got something else. Well, either way, super potion, that's really good. Wow, okay. Togepi. We will deposit you. Now if we want to withdraw, we specifically see box 1 there. Move Pokemon without mail? What does that mean? Does that mean, like, box the Pokemon and automatically put the mail in your bag? I wonder. Yeah, you can see the change box option. Each box has an individual capacity of 20. Okay. I was gonna say we're going west, and I haven't done that yet. Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? Beat them? Quit lying. Let's see how good you are. I think that's the line that Silver says when he starts a battle in Pokemon Masters. He says, let's see how good you are. Well, since Ghost and Poison are both physical types in this game, might as well use Reflect. No para? You son of a bitch. Alright, well, it seems like that's all the damage it can use, so... might as well get our full paras out now, as needed. Holy damage! Beautiful crit. We kill with the next one. Another crit. Zubat coming in. This is the part where we switch. Because Nightshade is definitely the best choice that we have against this type combo. Oh, that was with Reflect Up, okay. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, right, because Bite is a special move in this game, duh. Almost forgot about that. What was I gonna look? I was gonna look something up. Right, okay. Yeah, it's interesting, because, you know, you face so many poison flying types throughout a typical playthrough of a Pokemon game. And they're all from the same evolutionary line. Because Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat, holy fuck. Thank you, Barry. Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat, don't flinch. Hell yeah. Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat are the only poison flying types in the entire series. Which you wouldn't expect, but it's true. Now we got Quilava. Oh, this might actually be a real problem. I didn't even think about this. Oh boy. I should have used a potion. Uh-oh. That's really bad. I really need to hit this poison powder. Oh no! Oh, full para, no! That's okay, the Ember is special. Yes, okay, we hit. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use a Paralyze Heal. That was me, that was not you. Don't crit. Okay. As long as this Ember doesn't crit, we're not dead. I'm gonna Razor Leaf. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Don't burn either. Okay. I'm gonna Super Potion, because I have some of those now. I need to sell my X items. Which I have a lot less hesitation of doing than most, because you can buy X items pretty easily. Okay. That was not a whole lot. That was, how much was that 19 damage? I feel like Mineral crit might not even kill me here. Most crits will kill, though. So I would prefer not to see a crit. That's a crit. Oh! No! No! The roller coaster is insane! Hit this, hit this, hit this. Shit. Oh, no, no, no. Do you think HM Compiler can hold? I don't think he can hold. Man, I really threw by not using, a potion on... Fuck, okay. Jesus Christ, alright. Well, that's a reset. I was blindsided by that fight, that's crazy. The Ghastly also had Hypnosis and Spite, and didn't go for either of them. That's very interesting. I think Goldenrod is also where the bike shop is, so that'll be nice. Paralyzed Cure Berry. I might actually have my Bayleaf hold that. Also, I'd like to point out that my current experience playing through this game is probably not representative of this game's difficulty. I just happen to have a really disadvantageous team for most fights. Because, you know, both of my team members are weak to flying, both of them are weak to fire. So, you know. That should hopefully eventually change. That was tragic, by the way. I just want to point that out. Ember crit burn? That's so fucked up. What are the odds of that? Ember crit burn. That is a 1 in 160 to happen, actually. Granted, the crit probably had many rolls where it would have just one-shot immediately without burn even affecting anything. But, like... that's so fucked up. It reminds me of that one clip I saw of a streamer who's playing Crystal Kaizo Plus. And, I believe he was trying to use... he was trying to use a Wobbuffet against Whitney. And Whitney had a Pokemon with Fire Punch. And he was using Destiny Bond to try and take out that Pokemon. And Whitney barely didn't kill. With Fire Punch, and then got a burn, and then his Wobbuffet died from burn damage, which meant that he wasn't able to take down the Pokemon with him using Destiny Bond. It was such a funny clip. Like, it happened, and he couldn't help but just laugh it off. You gonna turn? Haha! I probably already fought that guy. Do you think Togepi would have saved me there? Maybe it would have. Because that would have bought me another turn for it to die from poison damage. I'm still gonna deposit it, though. Oops. But then I don't have the Miracle Seed, but that's only a 10% damage increase in Gen 2, so... I think it's fine to have Paralyzed Cure Berry for now, just as a little bit of mitigation against Lick Paralysis. He probably does think I'm lying at this rate. I'm not putting on the, I'm not putting on the best showing. I probably had no reason to set up Reflect as well. Especially now that I have Paralyze Heal. Or Paralyze Cure Berry, excuse me. Yeah, as you can see, still if... Oh. How much does that remove? 5, okay. Interesting, okay. Basically a free turn. I'm not going to use Razor Leaf that many times. Okay, we have Paralyze Cure Berry if this paras. Of course, we didn't fucking need it this run, that's fine. Your Smackro is off. Thank you! I forgot about that! I was so focused on explaining that I fixed the colors on the display that I never actually turned it on. Okay. Let's fix that. I don't think that crit mattered, by the way. Get some Nightshades off. Alright, we need some good Confusion RNG here. Fuck. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Don't flinch. I have to deal with Conflinch right now, of course. Oh my god, I'm getting haxed so hard. Okay, 2 flinches into a crit. After a self-hit Confusion turn, by the way. Okay, Confusion's done. And now we are going to... How many Super Potions do I have? I have 3, okay. I think we use one here and pray for no supersonic. Okay. And then one more time, no supersonic. Okay, let's go. I would really appreciate if I can survive one Ember from this range. Okay, didn't even go for... It went for a Leer and failed. Okay. Nightshade it is. You use that Leer. It is not going to help you deal damage with Ember. We live those? I think I might even live a crit from this range. I would not live a crit from that range. I live crit burn, though. And Nightshade does fixed damage, so my attack won't be reduced here. Alright. If anybody asks, that was definitely my first attempt at this fight. I absolutely did not lose the first one because of Ember crit burning my Bayleaf. One, because my Pokemon were weak. I hate the weak. Trains, doesn't matter who or what. Get them alone and they're weak. I hate them all. Stay out of my way. A weakling like you is only a distraction. Hey, listen, I know I'm walking around with two Pokemon that are both weak to fire and flying, but don't call me weak, man. It's by choice. To the Ilex Forest. It is big. Don't get lost. Okay. Ah, yes. The protector of the Ilex Forest, who's actually in this game, assuming it's who I think it is. Okay. Alright. The music pausing right there was great. Game 8 a menu input there. The classic. Hello, Venonat. Your sprite is huge. That's an unavoidable trainer if it's a trainer. The boss is going to be steaming. The Farfetch that cuts trees for charcoal took off on me. Okay. He said that it's too dark. Am I gonna need flash? Oh. What might that be? Okay, that's Oddish. That's a pretty good Oddish sprite. It reminds me of, like, some Oddish artwork that I've seen on, like, a trading card. Hold on a second. Let me see what he said again. The Farfetch that cuts trees for charcoal took off on me. I can't go looking for it here in the Ilex Forest. It's too big. Okay. Okay, well, the joke isn't gonna work as well if the Farfetch'd is here, but I run into Infinity Pokemon on the way. But, like, dude. It's the missing Pokemon. Bro, it was 30 feet away. You couldn't go looking for it. If you, from the spot that you're from the spot that you're standing in, you could probably pick up a flashlight and aim it in Farfetch'd general direction and you find it. A lazy fucking bum. That's what that guy is. Oh, okay. I must go. My people need me. Ass animation there. Oh, hello. I guess I'm gonna have to chase you then. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, do I have to talk to it from a certain angle in order to corner it? Is it like, what is it? It's like the little segment in World of Light where you have to corner Rathalos. Yeah? Bro slammed into the tree wall. Oh, hello. You're suddenly here. My Farfetch'd. You found it for us, kid? I'm gonna be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. How can I thank you? Like this. Cut HM. Clear small trees with it. We have the gym badge for it, so... it's time to make use of it. I'm in the wrong pocket. There we go. Nice. I'll hold off for now on giving cut to binary tree. At least until I get another team member. Yeah? Okay. Alright. Well, before we go back there and cut that tree... see an item over here. Nice. Might be worth it to grab some repels, huh? I just don't know what my money situation is looking like right now. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. I can probably afford to get a handful of repels. Alright. Forest Shrine. It's in honor of the Forest Protector. So overgrown with trees that you can't see the sky. Please watch out for items that may have been dropped. Gladly! What, you mean right there? X attack. The description of that item... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on, hold on, hold on! Was that the animation I think it was? That's a fucking shiny, boys! It's only level 5. My heart rate suddenly went up very high. I have a bunch of Pokeballs. I'm just gonna throw a regular one. That's my opener. Ugh, okay. No, that's fine, that's fine. We have a bunch of them. I'm just very worried about killing this thing. Okay. What options do I have to potentially weaken this without risking something? Okay, so that's level 5. Am I really gonna pull out a damage calculator just to see if Sentret level 5 tackle crit kills level 5 Weedle? Or sorry, level 6. Let's see here. Oh, I already have a tab open for this, I think. Yeah, okay, there it is. Alright. Sentret versus Weedle. The Sentret is level 6. The Weedle is level 5. The Sentret has Tackle. Okay. Let's assume it crits. Okay. Hold on a sec. Alright. Oh, okay. I feel like it's not worth it to risk it. I'm gonna throw one more Pokeball. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! We caught a shiny! Okay! Let's go! That is the second full odds shiny that I've caught on stream. And this is the first ever 1 in 8192 full odds shiny I've caught on stream. Thank God I had Pokeballs, by the way. I was thinking to myself, I'm not gonna need Pokeballs for a while, you know, it's gonna be a while before I get another team member. I'm not using this on my team, by the way. But that's really funny. The barb on top of its head secretes a strong poison. It uses the toxic barb to protect itself. Okay, what computer science-themed nickname can I give a shiny Weedle? Name it Pikachu, yeah? For a Pokemon Rusty reference? Wow, you're good at this! I thought that was a paperweight. Oh no, they followed my scent! Oh my god. Let's see here. Yeah, I could name it RNG. Oh! 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 We got the name, we got the name. RNG Seedle. Alright, and now we save. Holy! This is a guy right here. Actually, no, it's a girl. But yeah, this is... There she is. I heard a weird sound. I was like tuned out, thinking to myself like, oh man, I should be using repels here because I'm not fighting any of these wild Pokemon or catching them or doing anything like that. I'm just tuned out, making my way across Ilex Forest, and then I hear a sound effect I don't recognize. I look down and I'm like, that's not the color palette Weedle's supposed to have. Holy, that's beautiful. I'm saving again. I think that also interrupted what I was saying there at the moment. I was basically mentioning something about... Where the fuck is the tab I had open? There it is. I was mentioning something about how the description of the X attack that I picked up over here says that it's obscured by trees, but it was very clearly visible on the overworld. So maybe the obscured by trees only applies to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Well, screw the repel then, right? Oh, hey, look, it's Pikachu. That's got me on high alert now. How I've dreamed of this day, a shiny Bidoof. Pokeball, go! Oh no! Pikachu, get help! That's what it's supposed to look like. Also level 5. You know what? Let's test things here. Let's test things here. I was considering the option of switching an HM compiler and hitting a tackle. The damage calculator that I was running, I think I still have it open wherever the window was. Where was it? Hold on. Okay, there it is. So my damage calculator that I have up here says that... You should do a sprite comparison. I'll do that in just a moment. So this... Actually, hold on. Let me make it even more of a worst case here. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Okay, anybody who's familiar with Gen 2 mechanics, if you could explain to me why I'm not able to change the DV number for the Wild Weedle, it's like stuck at 11? I don't know how DVs work in Gen 2. Anyway, my damage calculator says that max roll crit of Centret Tackle at level 6 versus a level 5 Weedle does 65.2% damage. So actually, let me do something DVs and Gen 2 determine shininess. Okay. I actually don't have shiny selected here, so... I also don't know if I have... I guess this damage calculator isn't quite as robust as it could be. But in any case... let me see here, because Nuzlockers do this, so let me see if I can set this up here. There's a specific graphic that a lot of Nuzlockers will, like, overlay on the enemy's HP bar to determine what percentage it is. The old school strategy for that is, you pull out one of these and you hold it up to your monitor. So let me see here. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'm in Dexa's Discord server, so I was able to get it. Dexa, of course, being the creator of the ROM hack Pokemon Run and Bun, where this image is used a lot, because it's extremely important. Run and Bun's one of the hardest Pokemon games ever made, if not the hardest. So let's see here. We go to downloads. Yeah, okay, there we go. Make sure I have that on just right. Yeah, that should be good enough. Okay. It's not very high definition. At least not on my monitor. On my laptop, it actually looks pretty good. Okay. So we got that now. Like I said, my damage calculator says max roll crit of this tackle does 65.2% damage. Okay. That did a little over 40%, it looks like. That is definitely more. Weird. Okay. I think from that range, regardless of what that roll it was, max roll crit probably didn't kill. But, like, I think you can understand why I didn't want to risk it. Anyway, yeah, I'll do the sprite comparison now, because I did get a screenshot, I think, of the shiny Weedle. Yeah, okay. It's facing the other way, because it was a picture of it in my party. But let's see here. Oh, that was so weird. Okay. Alright. Send out the Weedle in battle. Is it in my party right now? Hold on. It is. Okay, sure. Yeah, there you go. It's got the little sparkle animation, too. In fact, let's see a replay of that. You know, with the way that my experience with Nikke has been going recently, I've been considering changing my Twitch channel description to describe myself as a variety gamer who consistently gets terrible RNG. And, well, during the silver fight today, that was certainly true, but I don't know if I can do that anymore. Oh, Hiker Anthony wants to call me. This is Anthony the Hiker. I was watching my Machop eat berries. You already told me about this earlier in the stream, buddy. They're easily taken care of. Okay, awesome. I'm unsubscribing from this newsletter. Alright, anyway, let's continue exploring, shall we? As an ether. Interesting, okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. I'm seeing a few good items I can get here. Yeah, if that little sound effect is what plays every time you encounter a shiny in the wild, it'll hopefully be pretty hard to miss. Not that I expect it to happen again. Hello there. Mr. Green-haired dude. Shaking trees using headbutt. You should try it too. Unfortunately, this is a game where TMs are single-use. Because as it turns out, headbutt is a very good move, especially at this point in the game. Let me actually check something here. Headbutt is indeed a way of encountering certain Pokémon. Some Pokémon can only be encountered with headbutting trees. It looks like Execute is one of them. And Apom as well, only from headbutting trees. Pineco as well as Heracross. Oh, is that all? That's all of them, okay. I remember there being another member of my team that you could find from headbutting trees. I guess not. Okay. Yeah, you can get Spinnerack, of course. And I was, you know, questioning, like, oh, should I... Back when I didn't know about the clock reset code, I was questioning if I should get far enough in the game to get Headbutt and encounter Spinnerack that way. I think I made the right choice by not doing that. Is he... That looks like a Super Mario Brothers, like, question from a question block that he's wearing on his shirt right there. Anyway, Headbutt. We should consider who we're gonna give that to, because even if we're not headbutting trees during this playthrough, it is a very good move in Gen 2, so... I just want to check here. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh, wait, that's just from leveling up. Okay. Oh, wow, a lot of Pokemon get it through TM in Gen 2. It's also a TM in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. All of the Johto starters get Headbutt. Sentret and Furred get it. I guess I haven't also considered what I want my final movesets for each of my team members to be. That's probably something I'm going to want to figure out sooner rather than later. Let me just see if any of my other potential team members could maybe learn it. Because if I'm going to give this to anything, it would be to one of my team members, because, like I said, very good move. I think I saw one of my team members was able to learn it through leveling up, which means that giving it that TM would be a waste. You know, single-use TMs and all. Although I guess I should also ask the question of, are there other ways of getting the TM? Yes, okay. You can get the Headbutt TM in other methods. It looks like the Goldenrod department store sells it once you've picked it up in Ilex Forest. And its purchase price is pretty cheap for a TM. It's only 2,000 Pokédollars. Alright, you might be about to hear some Windows error notifications. That's me, that's not you. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. None of my team members can learn it through leveling up. In this gen. One of my team members is able to learn it by leveling up. Only in Gen 8. Alright, Night Zeppui. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you were able to, witness that. It's funny, because I was considering giving Headbutt to Binary Tree. Or, sorry, I was considering giving Cut to Binary Tree, but now we just have a better Cut, you know? Because, yeah, Cut, if I'm not mistaken, 50 power, 95 accuracy, no secondary effect. Headbutt, 70 power, 100 accuracy, chance to flinch. But yeah, through TM, It looks like, yeah, half of my team can learn Headbutt. And to tell you the truth, I think potentially at least 2 of them are going to want to have it. One of which is a team member I'm not going to have for a very, very long time. And the other one that can learn it probably also learns a normal type attack that's even better, that being Body Slam. Let me just check that real quick. Yeah, okay. Is Body Slam a TM in this gen? It doesn't look like it is. Yeah, it was only a TM in Gen 1. This is TM08. Okay, so we got the TM for Headbutt. Well, I think that settles it. We should, in my IMO, go right ahead and give Headbutt to Binary Tree. I think I'm gonna wait just to confirm that it is in the Goldenrod department store before I do anything else with it. Oh, there was a hidden item near that guy that I didn't pick up. And, I have to go back around because I jumped off the ledge. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. Man, I'm really riding off that high of catching that shiny Weedle. Every time... I went from, like, rolling my eyes every time I encountered something to... like, oh man, this could be another one. There's the super potion. That was the hidden item I was talking about. So, let's see. We picked up the revive. We picked up the HM for cut. I think we got the full heal. We got the X attack. I think we got the antidote. Super potion, TM for headbutt, ether. And there's one more ether that's hidden. And then we'll have all the items. Realistically, the only items that I have a high chance of missing are the hidden ones. Chances are, if it's visible on the ground, I'm gonna see it. Hello, Paris. Oh, you're a trainer. Don't sneak up on me like that. You frightened a Pokemon away. I'm sorry, I didn't think you were a trainer. Watch this guy be a super boss. Well, at least it didn't do that during the rival fight. I'm waiting until it confuses me with Supersonic to switch out. And if it's nice 1 damage crit, by the way. If it decides not to do that, then we're staying in. There it is. Okay. And we have Reflect set up for area DDoS. I think one or more of my Pokemon is once again going to overlevel. What can you do? Spread the EXP. Ugh. Wait, I have the berry! Hell yeah. It's probably just gonna stun Spore again, but whatever. Nice. God damn it. Oh, 2 full paras. Level up. I'd see it. Well, my apologies. Again, I did not know that you were a trainer. Oh. Hello. Oh, this is progress, isn't it? Across time. It must be a grass-type Pokemon. Well, you're at least partially right. Oh, honey, you're making a Pokédex? Oh. My god? Okay. TM12, and she said if Pokemon won't appear. Is that Sweet Scent? Yeah, it is. Okay. Interesting. I would have to look into the Sweet Scent mechanics, because that does make me wonder if, like, for certain shiny hunts, if Sweet Scent is, like, the optimal way to try and encounter Pokemon. In any game. You know what? It might actually be optimal to use Sweet Scent when you're catching Pokemon in the Safari Zone, because I think that would be a way to trigger an encounter, at least if it works the way that I recall it does. That could be a way to trigger an encounter without incurring any steps. Did that house have, like, an area label? No, it didn't. This is Route 34, okay. Oh, that's the route with the daycare. Okay. I'm still looking for the one item that I don't think I've picked up yet. Okay. Wait, what do you mean can't Oh, right, because I'm paralyzed. And this is in one of the... Okay. This is in one of the gens where I think paralysis quarters your speed instead of halves it. Yeah. Before Gen 7, it was quartered speed. I'm surprised it was quartered speed for that long. Dude, paralysis has gotten so many nerfs. And you can thank Thunderous for most of them. Oh. It's Youngster Joey! How are your Pokemon doing? My Raditz is raring to go. Can't be helped, us being so tough. What a legend. Yours might be top percentage, but I have a shiny Weedle. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Hello, Pidgey. The description says it is northeast of the pond, which does not appear to be the case. Oh boy. Oh, we're out of focus. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we can, of course, now do some backtracking to previous areas now that we have Cut, because there are some things that are blocked by Cut, but I want to save that exploration for when I may need to do leveling on other Pokemon. So I don't think I'm actually going to backtrack quite yet. So, Route 34. Trainer chips. Berry trees grow new berries every day. Make a note of which trees bear which berries. Good advice. First grass tile, let's go. So we already got the TM for Sweet Scent. Funny enough, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they decided, we're gonna give you the same TM number. It's still TM12. It's just that now, it is a completely different move. It's Taunt. Hello, Jigglypuff. That's a cute animation. Look at me dodging these trainers. Uh-oh. You're not a spinner, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. Now what? Because there's, of course, some other items here. A lot of them are related to the daycare. And all the other ones are not accessible right now. Okay. Is this the daycare? Yes, it is. Let us raise your Pokemon for you. You know about eggs. I was raising Pokemon with my wife, you see. We were shocked to find an egg. How incredible is that? Wouldn't you like this egg? It's yours to keep. Oh! Okay. I found that when I was caring for someone's Pokemon before, but the trainer didn't want the egg, so I'd kept it around. Okay. So, regarding this egg, this was something I had actually been looking up before. It was last stream, I was actually looking it up live on stream because I wanted to check, regarding the odd egg, if I needed to, like, plan ahead and make sure that a specific Pokemon hatched from it in order to complete the dex. Fortunately, though, all of the Pokemon listed, that are potentially, hatchable from the egg, you can obtain them through other methods as well. Oftentimes that's through, oftentimes that's through, breeding its evolution, I would assume. Yeah, okay. What I'm wondering, though, is about the odd egg and how it works. And yeah, so this egg in this version of the game, it's a 14% chance for this Pokemon to be shiny. So, you know. It's a fair bit higher than it is in pretty much all other situations, but, you know. I have a feeling we're gonna fail the 14% chance, despite the fact that we already nailed a 0.0122% chance a little while back. So yes, this odd egg can potentially hatch into Pichu, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Tyrogue, Smoochum, Elekid, or Magby. The commonality between all of them is, of course, that they're all baby Pokemon. Yeah, I'm just looking at this because I'm curious, within the game, is the Pokemon that hatches from this egg immediately, generated upon you receiving the odd egg? Or does it generate what Pokemon it is internally when it hatches? That's what I'm wondering. I'm just looking this up because I'm curious. So So yeah, it seems like now that I've received the egg, the encounter that I'll get from it has already been generated, which is totally fine, because I'm not concerned about this being shiny. It would be awesome if it was, but we already got a shiny this stream, so we don't need another. Put some of that luck into my Pilgrim mold that I think I'm gonna get next week in Nikkei, okay? I'm at 49 out of 50 right now. When I reach 50, I'm doing another Pilgrim mold in that game, which is allegedly a 50-50. But those are notoriously a scam, so I would love to actually get a Pilgrim from that Pilgrim mold. Anyway, so we got the odd egg. Da 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 da. Also, let me see here. Odd egg. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna take a while to hatch. I just looked at the descriptions for egg cycles here, and you might remember, immediately upon obtaining the egg from Professor Elm's aid, the description said that it was close to hatching, which is what it says when there's 10 eggs, 6 to 10 egg cycles remaining. So I guess that one just hatches pretty quickly. Which for Togepi, I guess, makes sense. This one looks like it's guaranteed to take 20. And the description that we just got there when we looked at the stat screen matches up with that. Again, though, of course, it's going to be a while before we actually need to... it's going to be a while before we need more space in our party anyway, so... Now, the other thing here is, of course, the other aspect of the daycare is... she can raise a Pokémon for us. Oh, and it actually... it actually, you know, specifies out in words what gender your Pokémon is, in addition to showing you the symbol. That's interesting. I think... because here's the thing. I don't want to put HM Compiler into the daycare, because I need him for, well, HMs. For, more specifically for cut. I would imagine there's probably going to be, quite a few areas in upcoming sections of the game where we're going to want to use cut pretty actively. So I don't want to put him in the daycare. RNG Seedle, on the other hand, I think is actually a perfect candidate for going into the daycare. Because, of course, Weedle evolves through leveling, both into its second and its third stage. So getting it up to level 8 would be ideal. Because, of course, Pokemon in the daycare can't evolve when they gain experience. And the final level it needs to reach to evolve is level 10 into Beedrill. So you can receive it from the daycare at level 8, level it up, it evolves into Kakuna, and a single level up only gives you one evolution, so level it up to 9, it becomes Kakuna, level it up to 10, Beedrill. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Togepi, which we got from the egg, does not evolve through leveling. I believe it's through friendship. Yes. It evolves into Togetic with high friendship. And Togekiss, of course, is not in this game. It's a Gen 4 Mon. But that's a stone evolution, so that also wouldn't be relevant. So really, the only Pokemon that I have here right now that I'd actually want to put in the daycare is RNG Seedle. So, as it turns out, our beloved, shiny RNG Seedle Weedle is... we're gonna part with her rather soon. after obtaining it. What's also rather funny to me is the previous Pokemon game that I played on Virtual Console, Pokemon Yellow, my nickname theming for that game was Mario and Luigi Brothership related stuff. Seedle is the name of an enemy in Mario and Luigi Brothership. It's basically the equivalent of Goombas in Concordia. So the fact that I gave a nickname that has the word Seedle in it in a completely different nickname theme in a different game is pretty funny to me. Hey, Paul. You missed something pretty cool, Paul. Check this out. Does that Weedle look a little different to you? There's a Poke Center for that illness. No, not this illness. That's the other one. The even rarer one, which I think was in Gen 2. Actually, I'm curious if it is. I know it's in Gen 3. Yes, it's in Gen 2. We will not be bringing it to the Pokemon Center, though. But we will be bringing it to the daycare. Imagine if there's like a bug in this game where if you give your daycare Pokemon if you put a shiny Pokemon in the daycare, it like gets rid of the shiny status or something. Okay. Just wanted to check. Sanity checks are always okay. Alright. Anyway, so we have the odd egg now. Whatever it hatches into, I don't really care all that much. Always appreciate a quick look at the town map. Oh, is there a PC right here? Oh, wow, okay. That's really convenient. I wouldn't have expected a Gen 2 game to have that much forward thinking in terms of, you know, the quality of life that you'd want. Yeah, the only Pokemon we have in the box right now is Togepi, which does not need any leveling to evolve. It just needs friendship, so yeah, no point in depositing that into the daycare as well. I don't think you can get any friendship points from it being in the daycare either, so wouldn't have a Gen 2 game to have convenience. Actually, now that I think about it, Togepi evolves through friendship. You can randomly get friendship by taking an amount of steps on the overworld with it in your party. And I don't think it needs to be in the front of your party. So, it might actually be optimal to keep it in my party, even if I'm not going to be using it on my team. Let's real quick check that. Our plans our plans may be measured in centuries, but we always want to make sure they start at the right time. So let's see here. Okay, yeah. So walking 512 steps on the overworld gives +1 friendship to every Pokemon in the party in Gen 2. And it will never lose any friendship unless we let it faint or use an herb on it. Oh, okay. Also, we hatched this from an egg, and according to this article, in Gen 2, a Pokemon hatched from an egg starts with 120 friendship. So that's worth keeping in mind. And it needs it looks like it needs 220 friendship to evolve. Was the Soothe Bell in Gen 2? No, it was introduced in Gen 3. Okay. And if we keep it in our party when we battle against a gym leader, it'll get extra friendship as well. So that's also worth noting. And yeah, 512 steps, the entire party gets a guaranteed +1 friendship point, regardless of their current friendship. The rate at which you gain friendship points actually slows down with a higher friendship amount that you have, but not for the step count. 512 steps, guaranteed +1 for the whole party. Which is not how it works in later gens. In later gens, it's 128 steps, which is only a quarter of the amount that you need in Gen 2, but it's only a 50% chance for the whole party to get +1. So you have to do 4 times as many steps for a guaranteed +1. So on average, the rate at which you would gain friendship points is half, but having the guarantee is nice. So yeah, I think I'll definitely... Okay, man. Are you gonna talk to me about the berries again? Energy to burn. Okay, he's talking about something else. Well, hop it quite often. Okay. That reminds me of another thing I want to check out, because apparently Gen 2 has swarm encounters. I don't know if they're actually required to... I don't know if they're required to get any Pokemon, but, it would be good to know about how swarm encounters work in this gen. Me and swarm encounters go back on this stream. They certainly were tormenting me a little bit in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And ever since then, I've tried to make sure that I'm planning ahead for swarm encounters, because sometimes they don't cooperate. So let's see here. Gen 2. If the player registered a certain trainer in the Pokegear, that trainer occasionally calls to tell the player that they saw or heard about a large number of Pokemon in a certain area. Until midnight, in-game time, the swarming Pokemon appear in the given area with much greater frequency than the usual 1%. Only one swarm can appear per day. The player can force a particular swarm to appear if a swarm has not already appeared that day, by first deleting all possible phone numbers except the swarm trainers, and then repeatedly toggling daylight savings time by speaking with the player's mom in New Barktown. There's a 50% chance of triggering a phone call every time DST is changed. That's a really funny exploit. And of course, wouldn't you have it, one of these potential swarm encounters is indeed Dunsparce. But based on that description, it seems like none of the swarm encounter Pokemon actually are required to be active in a swarm in order to encounter them. It looks like they just increase the odds. Also, it looks like a number of these swarm encounters don't even happen in Crystal. which is interesting. It looks like in Crystal, it's only Yanma, Dunsparce, and Quillfish that have swarm encounters. And... if I had to guess, they work a similar way. Okay. It also seems like the swarm encounter, when a swarm encounter is active, it changes the entire encounter table. It doesn't just change that Pokemon's odds. So... yeah, okay. It doesn't seem like any of those are required. That's interesting, though, that it only lists 3 there, because I could have sworn there were other swarm encounter-related Pokemon in this dex. Let me check my spreadsheet. Okay, it looks like it's probably Pokemon that you could get during a certain swarm, but, like, you could get them anyway. Like Pidgey, for example, you can find during a Yanma swarm, but you can find it in other places anyway. That's probably also the case... yeah, that's also the case for Rattata and Raticate and Nidoran. Both genders of Nidoran. Also the case for Zubat and Meowth and Machop and Geodude and Magnemite. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, yeah. Farfetch'd, the swarm encounter that you can get it in is only in Gold and Silver, but in Crystal there's a way to get it regardless, so that's okay. Tauros can appear in a swarm encounter, but you don't need it. Same, of course, unsurprisingly, goes for Magikarp, which can be found in a fuck ton of places. Same also goes for Ditto. Interestingly, it looks like you can find Ditto. Actually, let me look back at that. Yeah, you can find Ditto on this route. Pretty good choice. Having Ditto available right next to the daycare. Nice and convenient. Hoot also can be found in a swarm encounter, not required though. Quillfish, as long as you have a Super Rod, you don't have to have a swarm encounter active. Remoraid. Oh, wait. Whoa. Okay, Remoraid looks a little awkward. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. Remoraid is unobtainable in Crystal, outside of events. And there's a swarm encounter exclusive to Gold and Silver where you can get it as well, but it's not even required in Gold and Silver. Okay. That's probably going to be one of the mons we get using Ace. What else do we have here? There's also, the other one is one of our team members, actually, which can be found in a Gold and Silver exclusive swarm encounter, but in Crystal and also in Gold and Silver, it's not required. So, yeah, none of the Pokemon that you can find in swarm encounters have to be during swarm encounters. As long as you have the Super Rod. If you don't have the Super Rod, you need a swarm encounter to get Quillfish. But you know, the Super Rod is just like, you can get that. It's, well, as long as you don't want to wait till post-game. Anyway, off on yet another tangent. It'd be like that. But this is important. This is, you know, we're looking up mechanics and making sure that we understand them. Also, I think I mentioned this before, but the Pokemon that... Hold on, did I did, okay. Yes, RNG Seedle is in the daycare now. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Regarding the Pokemon from the Odd Egg, all Pokemon that hatch from the Odd Egg are guaranteed to know Dizzy Punch, and because of that, due to an oversight, they can't actually... Oh! I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. You can actually go and interact with your Pokemon that are in the daycare. Can you do that in any other game? They're guaranteed to know Dizzy Punch, and due to an oversight, that actually prevents them from being transferred with Poké Transport to newer games, which is pretty funny. Are you a spinner? You're not a spinner. Okay. Another trainer right over there. There is a hidden item I can get near the daycare. All the items we already got. One of them is Japan only. And the other three require Surf, as well as one that requires doing trainer rematches. So let's see here. Okay. We're getting dangerously close to that trainer there, but it should be nearby. Do very light taps with the plus control pad there. It's like I'm trying not to wake one of the red devils from Ghosts and Goblins. It would be pretty mean if they put it in the grass, but I think they've done that before, so... It would be a lot meaner if, it required you to stand on a tile where you would trigger a fight. Hello, Snubble. Wait a minute, hold on. I might be thinking of the wrong... body of water here. Hold on. This might be the one. Okay. You would think it would be there, but no, okay. What the hell? Where is this thing? It would be pretty mean if it's on the tile where my Weedle is. Okay, can you not eat my input, please? Oh my god, dude. I don't know where the hell this thing is. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out where it is. Let's see here. Where the hell is the super potion? There's no way, right? There's no way it's on that tile where my Pokemon is. I've checked, like, every single tile. Where is it? Oh my god, it is. By level, it's grown by 2. Already? Well, at that point, we might as well walk around a little while until it's grown by 3. Because then it'll be at level 8, and then we won't need to use it anymore. Or we won't need it to be in the daycare anymore. Whatever hatches from this odd egg, by the way, is a candidate for being in the daycare, too. So keep that in mind. Yes! Okay, perfect. Alright. It's now level 8. And is no longer needed in the party. Also curious when you get the EXP share in this game. Because that could be a good way to also get some grinding going. Alright. Moment of truth. That is so fucking mean. Why would they do that? Unless you're telling me that the Pokemon that you put in the daycare spawns there in a random tile and mine just so happened to be there. Oh god, I didn't think he would see me from that far away. These trainers are relentless. Okay, he only has 1. But we're already, like, damn near over-leveled, so... Alright. Hey, at least it's a good type matchup. Somewhere between. Alright. And we are now in Goldenrod City. Lot to do here, so... Yeah. Yeah, to say the least. Your pack looks so heavy. Something called Eon Mail. My daughter is after one. You can part with one. I don't have one. But maybe I can buy one. We'll see. Coliseum upstairs is for Link battles. That's called foreshadowing. Radio Tower in Goldenrod City is a landmark. I got promotional campaign. Modifier gear. So, oh, okay. We get the radio upgrade here. I had a feeling. Also, welcome to the big-ass department store. I was good at bargain hunting. I always buy stuff at lower prices. Only available as Game Corner prizes, yes. And I'm pretty sure this is one of the games where you cannot... Not 3-shadowing, yeah, true. There's like 3-Vey and Nikke. Raring to shop again today. This is one of the games where you have to buy Game Corner coins. Or or rather, you have to not buy Game Corner coins, because there is no option to simply... There's no option to buy them. You have to play the games. So I'm gonna have to learn Voltorb Flip to get certain Pokemon, I think. Okay, floor 5 is the TM corner. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? The Pokegear can only store up to 10 phone numbers? What were they thinking? I have to do inventory management with my phone contacts in this game? What are you what are we doing here, man? Oh, we can buy revives already? Don't mind if I do. And there's some stuff we can sell, too. We can sell our X items. Okay. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. I was just making sure that you can also purchase X items, just in case they're required for an ace exploit. Yeah, I'll bet it is. Alright, the game corner now is my best partner. Colorado's a big city. Unmatched anywhere else. Yeah, I prefer not to play with X items, so they serve as nothing other than stuff I can sell. The description is weird. 1 BTL? I guess that's supposed to be raises speed for 1 battle. Don't think you've ever actually used X items. Again, I don't usually use them just because I find them kind of boring. Because here's the thing. In the first 6 gens of Pokemon, they're just kind of boring. They remove some strategy to them. I think the scientist NPCs in Gen 5 actually use X items on their Pokemon, which is kind of interesting. Speedrunners use X items a lot, because it's usually the best way of setting up during boss trainers. I remember the strat in the Pokemon Emerald speedrun usually involves setting up a ton of X items on Norman, and then hoping you get good confusion RNG, because by then Spinda's probably confused you. I think X items usually are used in speedruns a lot. The X accuracy is notoriously a completely busted item in Gen 1, where using a single X accuracy makes you completely bypass accuracy checks for the rest of the battle, unless you switch out. Which includes moves like Horn Drill. So, yeah, that was certainly a choice. However, in Gen 7, they made it so that the X items now boost stats by 2 stages instead of 1, which turned them from kind of a boring item, in my opinion, in a typical playthrough, to a completely overpowered one. And so I don't use X items in the later games for a completely different reason. Of course, whenever there is an X item on a Pokemon Masters Pokemon, that's pretty much essential to use them. But yeah. Good to know that I can buy all of these here, again, just in case, like... In Gen 1, I did end up purchasing a huge amount of X items, because I needed them to use arbitrary code execution. You don't use them because that one turn I'm not attacking? Yeah. Growing up is realizing that sometimes you actually want non-damaging moves on your moveset. Do you use X special? It really jacks up special attack. I'm glad that NPC there is sitting there to specify special attack is what gets boosted by the X special. Because, of course, this was the gen that introduced special defense as a concept. It was the special split. That's what happened in Gen 2. Where special was split into special attack and special defense. But They didn't change the name of the item X Special. They just changed its function to only boost special attack. And then they didn't add an X Special Defense item until Gen 4. For Victory Seekers, okay. And this is... Let us pump up your Pokemon, okay. Oh, is this where you get vitamins? Yeah, okay. They're all very, very expensive. That will probably be useful for getting Tyrogue to evolve into the right Hitmon. Due to their price, I don't know if I'm going to buy them for any other reason, though. Or, if, God forbid, I need to, do what I needed to do for the Ace exploit in Gen 1, where I needed a seal with an exact amount of HP, and I also needed to hit a specific special stat range on one of my Pokemon to pull off the long-range trainer glitch with a missing no that wouldn't crash the game. I really hope I don't have to do that. Again, that's another thing I need to look into, is how do I do Ace in this game? Because, again, as a reminder, Ace is possible in all mainline Pokemon games, Gens 1 through 4, so we'll be taking advantage of that in pretty much all the games that we can. Pokemon evolve only by being traded via Game Link cable. I know of 4. Machoke, Kadabra, Haunter, and Graveler. I heard there are others too. Yeah. He's specifically talking about the Gen 1 Trademons. I remember there being at least 3. I forgot if there was a 4th one. I'm trying to remember the ones that he said. So there was Machoke, Graveler, Haunter, and Kadabra. Machoke, Graveler, Haunter, Kadabra. Those are the ones. You're not super nerd about the games. You're not the super nerd trainer NPC. That's okay. I take up that mantle for you, although I prefer the collector trainer NPC, personally. Using here's the thing. On the first gym fight in this game, the reason I was able to win it with my horribly flying weak team was because I used Growl several times on Faulkner's Pidgeotto, and that reduced its attack enough to the point where I could actually land enough hits to win. Because otherwise his Gust would have just done too much damage and I wouldn't have been able to get hits in. And I would have drained my resources with, like, healing items and stuff. So, normally, Growl is, like, one of the first moves I overwrite on a moveset. Not this time. Normally, though, if you're going for a non-attacking move, it's not Growl. It's usually not Growl. It's something like a status move, like Hypnosis or Spore or something. Or a setup move, because another thing that is always worth noting is setup moves are usually really, really good. If you ever play a difficulty Pokemon hack, like a ROM hack of Pokemon that's geared around being quite difficult, setup moves are pretty much non-existent in those games because of how powerful they are against enemy trainers. Like, in Emerald Kaizo, which is one of the hardest Pokemon games ever made, basically the only setup move you get access to is Growth on Sunflora. Sunflora, of course, for a fully evolved Pokemon, has very low base stats, so the creator let him have Growth, which in Gen 3 only raises special attack by 1 stage, unless Sun is up, in which case I think it's +2. Sunflora also has Chlorophyll to take advantage of the sun, but here's the thing. Sunflora, because of Growth, actually turns into possibly the best Pokemon that the player gets access to in the entire game. Just because of that setup move. Even though it's only a +1. If you can get yourself in a position where you can do growth sweeps on a lot of fights in the mid-game, and people have actually developed the meta in such a way that sometimes people bring Sunflora to the Elite Four because of growth. So, yeah, setup moves are not to be underestimated. In Run and Bun, you also pretty much don't get access to any setup moves. Really, the only one I think you get access to is Rapid Spin. Which is funny. Rapid Spin, for the generations that it was in, almost all of them, the only purpose Rapid Spin had was to deal a little bit of chip damage and remove hazards like spikes and Stealth Rock and stuff like that. Which are other good non-damaging moves to use, because later along the line they will be dealing damage. But Rapid Spin is good because, yeah, you can delete hazards with it. In singles fights in past metas on, like, Showdown and stuff, there will be Pokemon specifically dedicated to using stuff like Rapid Spin because it has limited distribution, and entry hazards basically rule the meta in singles formats on Showdown. Because switching is so powerful and so essential and so frequent over the course of a 6v6 fight that you end up dealing such a massive amount of damage with hazards, especially when Stealth Rock was added to the game. But in Gen 8, they actually made Rapid Spin more powerful by also making it so that after you deal damage and remove hazards, if they're there, you also get +1 speed. Which, in most cases, in competitive, that's not really relevant. But, from a Nuzlocking perspective, Rapid Spin, with it being basically the only setup move, quote-unquote setup move, it's just +1 speed, that you get access to in Run and Bun, basically the hardest Pokemon game of all time, people use it pretty much exclusively for its setup move purpose. Pokemon like Excadrill get it, and you can use Rapid Spin to increase your speed, which ends up being the primary use for it in a lot of cases. So, setup moves, busted. And I especially should know, because a lot of my success in Brilliant Diamond's Battle Tower came off the back of me, turn 1, clicking debatably the best setup move in the entire game, Shell Smash, on my goat, Clutch Stir the Cloyster, which lowers your defense and special defense, but then gives you +2 attack, +2 special attack, and +2 speed. Insane setup move. I think it's the best one in the whole game. If you're holding a Power Herb, Geomancy is probably better. Aside from that, I think Shell Smash is the best setup move in the whole game. A lot of people actually run White Herb when they use Shell Smash, because White Herb will get rid of the defense and special defense drop. But I prefer to run Focus Sash. That way I can guaranteed get off a Shell Smash, as long as I'm not getting hit by a multi-strike move or something like that. Survive a hit regardless, and then at that point, you know, I have +2 speed. I'm probably gonna get a huge amount of mileage out of just a single Shell Smash, and don't even need to worry about having -1 defense, -1 special defense, so... At least against enemy trainers, I don't think the White Herb is the way to go. You sash it. Anyway, youngster Joey is talking to me yet again. His Raditz is looking sharper than before. I doubt there's a Pokemon as cool as this guy in your party. Well, I guess you're right, youngster Joey, because the Pokemon that is cooler that I have isn't in my party, it's in the box. My one and only right to the extreme end. Watch me get another call immediately because I've been yapping. I heard there are others too. So this gives me an opportunity to potentially answer a question, a years-old question that I've been asking for so long. Is like, well, it's a general question of like, you know, how much can you figure out about evolutionary methods in particular in these Pokemon games without looking them up online? And the example that I always give is there a way to figure out in-game? Like, does an NPC tell you or hint at the fact that you need to have a Poliwhirl hold the King's Rock and then trade it to get Politoed? Because that's very specific. Mystery gift. Okay, with just a little beep, you get a gift. That I was not expecting an NPC to talk to me about that. Can't rename a Pokemon you get in a trade. Name is a reflection of the original trainer's feelings for it. Trade it from them at shop. No thank you. Sometimes a lady comes to check out Pokemon. She even gives away Uh-oh! Guess what day it is? On Sundays, you say? Oh, your Pokemon. It's adorable. You should teach it good TM moves. Is that her? Anyway, so... an attack that may make the foe flinch. This is TMO2. If you recall, in Gen 2... that's Headbutt. So you can indeed buy it here. That's what I was waiting for. Is that confirmation that you can do that. I'm actually going to save the game now. Because I want to check something real quick. I'm also going to check about this whole Sunday thing. I'm now going to... is there an elevator in this department store, by the way? There is, okay. There's a basement floor, okay. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm exiting, like, loading zones and stuff. Just to get full confirmation here. I'm now going to use my Headbutt TM. It's going on... binary tree. Okay, hands off. This is going to be the part now where we get rid of Growl. Because as useful as it was in the Falkner fight, it did require dodging crits. And, any strategy that requires dodging a lot of crits is not going to be super viable in a game without Pokemon that can get stuff like Battle Armor. So... Growl was great, but it's not sustainable. Now that I've used my Headbutt TM, Headbutt is still available for sale. That's what I wanted to confirm. The reason I wanted to confirm that is because... based on the information that I see here, where it lists where you can get TMO2, Ilex Forest, of course, is where you first get it. It's for sale in the Goldenrod department store, but there's an asterisk that says, after acquiring it in Ilex Forest. And I just wanted to do a sanity check of, if I get the Ilex Forest Headbutt TM and use it, therefore not having it in my bag, is it still for sale? I figured it probably would be, but you never know. So, that settles it. That's good. And yes, I'm keeping Reflect on my Bayleaf because I anticipate it being very useful in the upcoming gym fight. Okay, so let's take a look here. What is this about Sundays? On Sundays, a woman will appear who will give the player the TM for return if the lead Pokémon in the player's party has high friendship, or the TM for frustration if it has low friendship. Okay. In the Gen 2 games, she'll only give 1 TM a week. Ooh. What's considered the end of a week in this game, by the way? Is Sunday the end of the week, or is Saturday the end of the week? I wonder. So this is her, okay. It's adorable. You should teach you good TM moves. You know, you could help with that. What does she say about Ancient Compiler? Okay. So I'd imagine none of my Pokemon have high enough friendship to get any TMs from her. Of course, Return would be amazing, because, like, at max power, that's just an insanely good move. It maxes out, I think, at 102 base power, so... Yeah, okay, so she just says the same thing. What were the other TMs that were available for sale here? Oh, the Elemental Punches! Okay. Hmm. Yeah, look at that. An electric punch may paralyze, a fiery punch may cause a burn, an icy punch may cause freezing. There you go. Let's see what Pokemon in Gen 2 get the punches. It looks like Furret gets Thunder Punch. One of the team members that I'll be using can get it. Magby can get Fire Punch, okay. Sentret also gets Fire Punch. Yeah, Elekid gets it as well. Okay. And then Ice Punch. One of the members of my team that I'll be using gets all 3 elemental punches. Okay. And I believe they're the only Pokemon that I'd be using on my team that actually gets them. Okay. Of course, in this game, because there's no physical special split, all 3 elemental punches are not physical moves. They're all special moves. Which is very funny. Because the Pokemon that I would be using on my team that gets all 3 elemental punches has half the base special attack of its physical attack, so it's probably not worth putting those on it. I probably wasn't getting them anyway, but that's still very funny. I was not expecting an NPC to talk to me about Mystery Gift there. That's interesting. It's in a lucky channel. Huh, okay. Right, it's the Lotto, isn't it? Lemonade! Famously the, most cost-efficient healing item in the game. I'm completely broke now, of course. Oh, right. I think the vending machine drinks give, like, extra friendship points or something. Maybe not in this gen. Let me check. Okay. If you spell friendship wrong, it just directs you. Okay. Bum, bum, ba da 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 da. Okay. I'm looking through the other gens for friendship mechanics, and it looks like the best friendship boosting thing you can do in Gen 5 is exclusive to White 2. It's interesting. I could have sworn that there were games where just using something like a potion or just like a healing item would give you extra friendship. That does not appear to be the case. Okay. Alright. We can go up one more floor. Will you quit bothering me? Okay. Some trainers are battling on the road. A Pokemon fired a flurry of leaves. That makes me feel like battling right now. Binoculars let me see far away. Maybe I can see my own house. Is it the one with the green roof? Okay, I was wondering, like, somebody mentioned, you know, discounts and stuff. I was wondering if there were gonna be some. Ah, okay. Rooftop sale, there you go. Oh, Camper Todd will tell you about it. Well, I guess I'll keep his number then. So the adult can't get into this. I'm gonna be back every day to collect all the dolls. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go to the basement of the department store, shall we? Hey kid, you're holding us up. Well, you're not gonna be too happy about this, but I'm gonna pick up some items. Oh, never mind. He gave me express permission. Come on, kids. I don't know if the other ones are actually accessible. hell? Oh. Well, that's weird. Okay. So apparently, every time you enter this area, the boxes are going to be in different positions. Sorry about that. Anyway, so yeah, the boxes are apparently in different positions. Depending on when you visit. Or, the amount of times that you visit. This is really strange. So let's see here. If I... Okay, come on, man. If I exit the entire department store and then come back in, are they in different positions? It looks like the answer is yes, they are. Okay. We get an Ultra Ball. Which is what they refer to as trash, which is very interesting. And, we can shuffle the box positions one more time. And now we can come in here and get some more goodies. There's an ether. And a burn heal. Better have them. There is also one other item that you can get down here. And it looks like later on we can come back through another entrance to get up that stairwell that you see in the northeast corner. See if I can get a better look of it. Yeah, right there. That, sitting right there, is a very good item. Who's in your top 8? Yeah. Just like in the real world, you can't buy friendship. Well, in this case, you can. You just need to either be rich or put a little work in to, as it turns out, use X items, because that's actually another purpose that the X items have, is they boost friendship when used in battle. That other item that's in the basement is the amulet coin. And it would be really nice if I could get that right now, but I'm pretty sure I cannot. So that'll do it for the department store. And, with that, I think I'm gonna run a quick BRB. Your playground. Oh, the game corner. I'm gonna run a quick BRB, and when I'm back, we will continue exploring Goldenrod City. Alright, we are back. right back into the gaming. So, the game corner. A while back, there was, oh wow, yeah, it really was a while back. So there is a song, well, first of all, this Game Corner theme, pretty good. I especially like the Heart Gold Soul Silver version of it. I'm just muting that for a moment. Because there is a remix of this song. It's called Lucky Coin by Stifles, which is on Newgrounds. It's used in a pretty famous demon level called Volcanic Rush. It's probably used in some other levels too. It sounds like this. I'm only gonna play a little bit of it because I'm pretty sure this can get me copyright claimed. I actually used that song to open up a stream back in June of 2023. And in 2022, I actually made an 8-bit cover of that remix. So it started in 8-bit, got remixed, and then I brought it back to 8-bit. There it is. Okay. I guess we'll have to go into the underground to get the coin case. All these addicts. They probably don't even let you play unless you have one, huh? Yeah. Oh, well, you need coins anyway. It's in the underground. Not to be confused with Sinnoh's Underground. Anyway, yeah. Oh, youngster Joey! He's begging for a battle, man. Joey, you're gonna over-level me. I'm sorry. We can't do that right now. Oh, that's interesting. This song starts out without percussion. I don't know where anything is, yeah? Oh, here's the underground entrance, okay. Shops down. Also trainers. Okay. Well, then maybe we should wait. Thanks for the heads up, lady. Useful phone number for you. Sure. Oh. Okay. Big Bill. He made the PC. Okay. Son Bill is an expert. He just got called to the Pokémon Center in Ekritique City. Okay. He went off to the game corner without being called. Oh no! Well, it can't be as bad as the game arcade in Superstar Saga, right? I got in trouble for playing in the basement of the department store. Okay. The festive city of opulent charm. There's a new bike shop, but he can't find it anywhere. Well, judging by the usual intelligence of Johto residents, as we saw before with the Farfetch, it's probably right here. Oh no, okay. They will love you in return. Say it again. It's quite cute. It acts really glad. Yes, some items will increase friendship. And having your Pokemon get knocked out in battle does reduce friendship. Especially if you are at a huge level disadvantage. Okay, I wasn't far off. Let me guess, $1 million? I moved here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? Hell yeah, dude! Give me your name and phone number and I'll loan you a bicycle. What happens if I delete his phone number? Okay, I was wondering about this. First of all, let's get the line of dialogue. This isn't the time to use that. Okay, this was not in Generation 1. You can register a key item to the select button. Can't find it anywhere. Follow me, bro. You're like 40 feet away. It's probably more than that if you actually properly scale, but you know. Yeah. Oh, okay. The bass in this song is very silly. It's like... That's the city station. Built a new radio tower to replace the old creaky one. What do you want, you pest? Scram. I'm here for the lucky number show. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I figured. And so 5 questions, okay. Slide it into your Pokegear, okay. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Good question, actually. Because a lot of the Pokemon that I've seen... will appear in both the morning and the daytime. Rather than exclusively in the morning. Let me see if I can see any... Actually, there's probably an easier way to check this. Yes, there is. Okay. It looks like... Yeah, yep. Yeah, okay, there are multiple Pokemon that exist only in the morning, or can only be caught in the morning. The main one that I see here is Teddiursa. Yeah, Teddiursa, only in the morning. Fanpea, also in the morning, only in the morning. In some locations, Butterfree is only in the morning. Beedrill is... Oh, wait, no, that's Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Is this statement correct? You can't buy a berry at a mart. So far, that is true. Yeah. Bullseye. Does HM01 contain the move Flash? No, right? Isn't it cut? I'm pretty sure it's cut. Yeah. Is Falkner the Violet gym leader, who uses bird Pokemon? Well, Bugsy was Azalea, so yes. Final question. Do Goldenrod's Game Corner slots have Charmander on the reels? Well, I would love to know that, but I don't have a coin case! It looks like the answer is no, they don't. I see Staryu? The sprite for Staryu almost makes it look like Ursaring. Squirtle and Pikachu, so no. Sick. And we get a radio card. And now we can tune into the radio from our Pokegear. Love Mary from Pokemon Talk. I love Mary from Nikkei. Especially in her summer outfit. Ben is a fabulous DJ. Sweet voice makes me up. Well, I'll have you know, buddy. DJ Mary, even though you've never seen her face, she is really cute. There's some really cute TCG art of her. There's a PC in here. Interesting. Yeah, the PCs in Gen 1 were, like, really limited. Let's see what else we can do here. Lullabies may make Pokemon sleep. Pokemon sleep, you say? Hi, I'm Buena. You know about a radio program called Password? If you tell me the password from the program, you will earn points. It's your very own point card, okay. It's the blue card! I'm back in Boy Scouts! I need to get my blue card signed off. Hopefully I won't just get a partial. Actually, save points for a lovely prize of your choice. Wow. Some vitamins, you can get a rare candy, a nugget. Perhaps there's a way to exploit that. To get, like, a shit ton of rare candies and nuggets and stuff. Oh, you're blocking the way. Authorized personnel only, okay. It wasn't that way before. There's something wrong with the director. Tune in. This is the city station. I believe this can bring you to the Kanto region, eventually. I'll carry the passengers on my back. Sounds like it would still be safer than public transport in real life. Just read your Pokemon names. Hey, alright. Name Raider. His sign is a tile away from the house for some reason. I agree. I agree. I know exactly what nickname it's getting. Seeing as, you know, this is what we're using it for and all. Togepi is my personal flash drive. That is indeed a better name than before. Here's the underground entrance. Another one. Challenge to a battle downstairs. It's rough down there. You better be careful. Okay. Once again being warned. Okay. Okay. Let me just check real quick about this thing regarding the Eon Mail. Ah, it's a mystery gift. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. What am I looking at here? I'd have called it Flash Gordon. There aren't enough characters for that. And also, it's not computer science themed. Okay. I'm just looking at this is ridiculous. Specifically Eon Mail, the way you would need to get that through the mystery gift is so unlikely. That's insane. And if you happen to have that, you can give it away for a revive. And then the other items that are in Goldenrod you can't get right now. Okay. There were 150 different kinds, yeah. That's how you know somebody is a fake fan, is when they go on Twitter and they enter Gen 1er mode, but they can't even do Gen 1er mode correctly, because they say there are only 150 Pokemon, when in the original games there were already 151. Sure. My pal's a chubby guy who snoozes all the time. He's on Route 31, he says. You'll recognize him right away. You can read it, but don't lose it. Route 31. There's a weird tree blocking the road. Okay. Well, thank you for reminding me that there's one there, too. If you don't mind, I would like to see what item this is. Or what mail this is. Flower mail. Okay. It's Kenya the Spearow. Does that register Spearow to my Pokédex, by the way? It does. Okay. I assume there are other ways of obtaining Spearow, right? Yes, there are quite a few. What level is it? It's 10, okay. Because I was gonna say, if it was close to... well, actually, I don't think you give away the Pokemon when you deliver the mail. I think you just deliver the mail. Actually, you know what? Okay. Once we deliver the mail... Actually, let's read this. He said it was okay. Dark cave leads to another road. Bro is vague posting to one of his friends? That's crazy. On our way back from Route 31, after delivering the mail, we can drop that Spearow into the daycare because it evolves into Fearow at level 20, so it has 10 levels to grow. So that would be a good use of the daycare. In any case, we've basically explored pretty much everything in this city that I'm willing to explore right now. That is to say, stuff that won't potentially overlevel me. It looks like we might not overlevel after all. Or, once again, if we do, it'll be by very little. So, I say it's gym time. Leader is Whitney, the incredibly pretty girl. They're not lying. Especially in Masters, with her really cute holiday outfit. So while I was battling, Pokemon couldn't make any moves. The power points or PP of its moves were all gone. And it started struggling. Sometimes a healthy Pokemon may be unable to use its moves. If that happens, heal it at a Pokemon Center or use an item. More specifically, an ether. And use an ether. But you can't buy ethers. It's the final battle! But I only have 85 of them. We have the flower shop here. We've seen that wiggly tree that's growing on Route 36. My little sister got all excited and went to see it. Isn't it dangerous? I wonder if it's her that I have to talk to get the squirt bottle, which you can only get after you get this badge, by the way. Let's go in. Champion making. Normal type. I recommend you use fighting type Pokemon. I don't quite have those, but hey, at least both of my Pokemon that I have on my team right now actually match up neutrally to my opponent, you know? Your best shot or I'll take you down. Well, unfortunately, you're blocking my way now, bitch. Alright. I know this sprite very well because it was censored in this release. In the Japanese version of this game, she's winking, and I think her shorts are slightly shorter. Can't have that in the Western version. Winking is too erotic. We had to get rid of that, apparently. You think censorship is bad now, you're right. But it's always been a plague on this industry. It's not a new thing. Let's test out this headbutt. Not bad. I suggest you use fighting type Pokemon. Where exactly do you suggest I get one of those? I would assume you can get one. I'm pretty sure you can at least get Heracross. Again, I'm pretty sure Razor Leaf does more. Also, very good choice to click Razor Leaf there, because my attack just got dropped, which does not affect Razor Leaf's power in this gen. So, good choice. Did pretty well. Oh, Mouth, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh! The picked up 32 Pokédollars. I guess that's from Payday, huh? That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected my opponent's Payday to affect my payout. I wonder if that's game specific, huh? Also, yeah, Whitney's gym is very much a maze. Also, I really like the beauty NP I really like the beauty NPC design in this game. I figured it's always been like that. It's just I guess I haven't noticed that interaction before. I like the beauty NPC design in this game. It might be my favorite beauty NPC design in the series. I also really like the one in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Even despite the censorship. So, you know. This Sentret's only level 9, so this should be pretty easy. I was gonna say this might one-shot even without a crit. We gotta level up. Target level for this gym, by the way, is 20. I think is what I'm going for here. In a lot of the other Pokemon games that I play casually, I set the target level for fighting gyms as the level of the gym leader's ace -1. But I think since I'm running on only 2 team members, I'm probably just gonna target that exact level. Plus, I mean, with the amount of Pokemon I still have to fight, it's like, you know, it would be a little unrealistic. Nice crit! That might have mattered. Maybe I should have used Reflect, huh? Oh, beautiful! That was not a favorable range to kill, but the crit clutched out. Let's see. Oops, it's over? You must be good to beat me. Keep it up. Wow. The gym trainers I've fought so far, well, actually, no. Let me talk to this one real quick. Ugh. Moves for taking on any type. The gym trainers I've fought so far in this gym seem to be really good sports. I bet the gym leader will be really happy when I defeat her. I might be able to take a shortcut through the maze now. Because the trainer isn't blocking the way. Oh, jump scare. Pokemon's cute looks fool you. They can whip you. This is last carry? Yeah, okay. With a Schnubble. A level 18 Schnubble, by the way. I'm gonna poison powder. Okay. Oh, did it charm me? Okay. Wow. There's only one more trainer left, and I am not even at level 20. My Pokemon think I'm cute. Well, I think you are, because the last NPCs are cute in this game. Let's see here. So yeah, both of them are level 19 right now. Oh wow, Whitney's right there. I like cute Pokemon better than strong Pokemon, but I have strong and cute Pokemon. She has 3 of the same Pokemon, by the way. Jigglypuff is very cute in this game. I don't know if I've seen any sleep cure berries in this game so far. Maybe we just Razor Leaf here. I'm faster, okay. That's good to know. Okay! Beautiful crit. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do now. Next Jigglypuff is in, I'm gonna Reflect, and then switch over to Spinnerack. Oh my god, okay. I was like, that was a lot of damage, but then, it was a crit. So we can't use Nightshade here because ghost types are immune, so... We Poison Sting. Fuck, okay. I figured it was probably gonna have Sing. Oh, it's setting up defense curls on me. It'd be really nice if I could get a poison. Maybe I should have used poison powder before I switched too. What?! That's crazy that it can disable a move even after 2 turns of sleep. I thought it wouldn't be able to do that. That's fucked up. And of course my Reflect fell off too. Okay, well I woke up relatively fast. That was a crit, by the way. Called it being one of the worst moves in the whole game. No Reflect sucks. Or, no Reflect sucks, but also no Poison Sting also sucks. Of course it tells me I'm disabled no more at the start of the turn. Like, yeah, that's real fucking helpful. I'm not dead to Pound Crit, I'm pretty sure, so... There it is. Okay, I was dead to Pound Crit. How many Super Potions do I have right now? I have 6. I probably want to save those for the gym fight, so... I also have a Lemonade. Yeah, okay. I'm still gonna just use the regular potions right now. Especially since we probably won't be using the regular potions for much longer. Now that our HP is, growing. Oh yeah, those defense curls are ramping up, aren't they? Okay. Would really love a poison proc on one of these poison stings, I'm telling you. Oh, beautiful crit. I'll take that too. Okay, that works. And it didn't go for Sing. Awesome. Last Jigglypuff comes in. Would love to get another poison proc here. I am faster. Okay. Went for defense curl. I don't want to switch in binary tree because I want Area DDoS to get all the XP. Yes! Okay! Love to see that. It's worth noting, neither of Whitney's Pokemon have a move that can inflict sleep, unless Metronome calls it. Okay, we're gonna use our last regular potion here. It's all about the super potions now, and the lemonade. That poison is so fucking helpful, by the way. Holy. Also, did that just go for defense curl when I was in kill range? Or at least crit range? That's the AI of all time. Okay, one more of those and it's dead. Crit here would be tragic. It goes for defense curl, okay. Fucking idiot. I don't know if Undivided EXP even levels me up. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Trying to beat Whitney, but it's depressing. Okay, if I lose, I'll just try harder next time. That's the spirit. Okay, we've defeated all of the gym trainers now. I would like to get a quick level up on Area DDoS. And then we're going to challenge Whitney. The wonderful NPCs. You know what? We're doing this. Might as well get in the habit of hopping on my bike whenever I can. Especially now that I don't have to, you know, go through the menu to get on the bike, which is often what ends up making me not want to do that in, like, Gen 1, for example, where you can't just hit select. So, there are some trainers right in the underground that I guess we can have Area DDoS fight. Wait, no, we don't want to go there. Oh, okay, interesting. So, in the Virtual Console releases of the Pokémon games, the mainline Pokémon games on 3DS, the X button is mapped to, the X button is mapped to start. So I'm pressing X right now and it's opening the menu. There's no X button on the Game Boy or the Game Boy Color. You normally open the menu with start. However, the Y button isn't mapped to anything. I thought the Y button would be mapped to select. It's not. Alright, let's check out these trainers. Oh, this music. I think you have some rare Pokémon with you. Let me see them. Alright, Pokemaniac Donald with a Slowpoke. We sadly won't be able to use Nightshade at all during this gym fight. In Gen 1, you could actually Nightshade a normal type. But it doesn't work in this game. Nice tackle miss, idiot. So Nightshade does a fixed amount of damage. I guess that Slowpoke had a different HP DV. Strange. I wouldn't have expected that to be the case for regular trainers. I lost. That makes me mad. Making a Pokedex. Here's a hot tip. The hiker on Route 33, Anthony, is a good guy. He'll phone you if he sees any rare Pokemon. Yes, he's done that a few times already. I guess the two of them are tied, huh? Alright. Both of our Pokemon are level 20 now. So, it's time to get ready to battle Whitney. She has a bit of a reputation. I found her to be pretty underwhelming in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but the story could be different in this game, especially with my current team. That's crazy that Area DDoS can't learn Cut, by the way. Let's see here. Miltank, of course, it's a combination of things that makes Miltank kind of dangerous. It has recovery, it gets rollout, which can quickly get out of control. You do have the TM for Mud Slap. I don't think either of my team members can learn it, though. Binary Tree can learn it. Interesting. Because, yeah, dropping accuracy could be a good way to break the rollout chain. Also worth noting, the Miltank has Attract. But Attract, her Miltank is always female. I think Miltank itself is always female. And... oh, shit. Okay. I thought Area DDoS was female. I was wrong. I assumed Area DDoS's gender. That's my bad. So Attract is gonna work on both of my team members, and she also has Stomp, which has the flinch chance. And Miltank is a speedy cow. So, that flinch chance has a good chance of doing its thing. So, yeah, it can be a little scary. Aside from Attract, though, her Miltank does not have any way of inflicting any form of status. And the only way that Clefairy can do it is if a status move is called from Metronome. So, here's what I think we're gonna try and do here. I think I'm gonna try and set up a kill on Clefairy with Area DDoS. And then we're going to use Reflect and pray it doesn't go for Encore. Because if I'm Encored into Reflect, I'm fucked. And then we're gonna kill it the following turn, and then try and get a Poison Powder off on Miltank. I don't think I'm gonna teach Mud Slap. It would be useful on this gym fight to dodge some rollouts, but I don't think that I'm gonna go for it. I also have some Pokemon in the back, some team members in the back, not actual team members, some you know, fillers, if you will, in the back that if I see a rollout coming that's gonna kill, I can just switch into one of them. Oh, hey, look, it's Hiker Anthony! Let's battle right now. You're in Route 33. Well, I'd love to, but I have, bigger cows to milk. So now the question comes to, what item do we put on our Pokemon? I think I am gonna go for the Miracle Seed back onto Binary Tree. And then, what do we give to Area DDoS? I guess we can give it a regular berry. By the way, I found out, Moo Moo Milk in Platinum Kaizo is changed to be a held item. And it still recovers a flat 100 HP. So it's just an insanely busted held item. It's like berry juice in Little Cup, basically. Alright, let's see here. Yep, we're starting with Area DDoS. Here we go. Goldenrod Gym Leader, going in. Only 2 team members at this point. Let's see how they can handle the Clefairy and the Miltank. Everyone was into Pokemon, so I got into it too. Pokemon are super cute. You want a battle? I'm warning you, I'm good. You get to hear the great Gym Leader battle theme again. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's see what kind of metronome shenanigans she gets up to. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or more specifically Soul Silver, the version that I played, metronome was actually more of a problem for me than Clefairy's metronome was more of a problem for me than Miltank. Also, I just remembered, I have Scary Face, which can make Miltank a lot less of a threat with its Stomp Flinches. So I might actually want to take the kill with Area DDoS and then get a Scary Face off. Because I think a turn 1 rollout doesn't kill, at least from full. I assume I'm not going to be at full once Miltank comes in. Clefairy does have attacking moves other than Metronome, more specifically Double Slap. So we're going to have to keep that in mind. And we are faster than this Clefairy, which is good. There's the Double Slap. 3, 4, all 5! All 5, baby! You gonna get another all 5? Let's see. Okay, that was 2. That was only 2. There's the berry. I wasn't expecting to use it this early, but that means we're not in range of another 5. We want to be at high HP when the when the Miltank comes in. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus Christ, man. Calm down. Fucking loaded dice Clefairy over here. There's the metronome. What do we get? Hydro Pump! Wait, how much is that even gonna do? Quite a lot. Okay. That did like as much as a four hit double slap. Can we get a poison, please? Poison proc? Poison proc? Metronome number 2. Swift. Okay, well, that gets stabbed. That could do a lot. Oh my god, and it crit. I'm honestly surprised I lived Swift crit. I was not expecting to live Swift crit. Already had to use 2 super potions, and the Clefairy is at like half health. Okay, that's 3 hits. I mean, this is on me for having a really low base power move and relying on that. Spikes. Oh, are you kidding me? She set up entry hazards with metronome. That's fucking crazy. And no poison. Oh my god. Low kick. I quad resist that. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Do you think this is enough HP to survive a hit from Miltank? What do you think it goes for here? Do you think it goes for rollout or stomp? Because I am weak to rollout, so it might be rollout here. I'm pretty sure I live non-crit rollout. Let's get a scary face. There's the rollout. Hold! Alright. We got the scary face. It should be faster now. It's still faster?! I scary faced and it's still faster! What the fuck? And now it has 2 rollouts ramped up. Oh boy, okay. It's hurt by spikes. The spikes are crazy, by the way. I just want to point that out here. I wasn't scary enough, yeah. So rollout has 90 accuracy. I do have revives, by the way. So, worst case, we can use those. I did make sure to purchase some. I think I have 2 or 3. I have 3, okay. So we're in good shape there at the very least. If it misses rollout and I get a charm here, that would be amazing. Okay. Oh man. 5 in a row. And it got a crit. Alright, I'm just gonna use a revive in preparation of what's about to come here, potentially, because I'm pretty sure there's at least 1 more rollout coming. There it is. That might be a one-shot. Oh, it's back to low damage. Okay. Well, in that case, it's reflecting time. And I am faster! Okay! Binary Tree is faster than Miltank, confirmed, after a scary face. That's huge. Poison powder. Don't miss. Alright. We're back up to speed, boys. Alright, and now, do we go for Headbutt Flinch? I feel like we don't. We go for Super Potion instead. Alright. I'm pretty sure with the poison now, it's probably a guaranteed win. Because I can stall this out. Area DDoS, you are unfortunately going to have to take this one. The spikes are crazy, by the way. Jesus Christ, man. I think it still has 1 more rollout it can use, so... This is the part where we use another revive. This is getting kind of scary now, actually. Okay. Revive on area DDoS. Oh, we're attracting, okay. Reflect is out. That sucks. Okay. We now have a 50-50 to simp out here. I feel like I should potion first. We're all out missed! Okay, that's huge! Okay, let's get a reflect up. Don't simp, don't simp, don't simp! Oh my god. Bro is simping! I'm dead to crit on Stomp, by the way. Don't simp, don't simp, don't simp. Okay, we got the reflect up. We're still dead to crit, by the way. We go for Razor Leaf, Miracle Seed boosted, come on. Power oh, okay, alright. But still is doing like nothing, thank you, Reflect. Come on. Oh my god! It's supposed to be 50-50! Alright, well it's dead next turn anyway, so it's just a matter of who gets the experience. Come on. There you go! That's my goat right there! And that's how you beat Whitney in this game. With only 2 team members, basically. I told you Reflect would be useful! That took me fewer tries than Faulkner did, so... You're mean. You shouldn't be serious, you child, you. You meanie. I remember her dialogue being a little different in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Her meltdown is a little less intense. You made Whitney cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. Poor girl. Yes. Oh. Wait, what? Wait a minute! Isn't she supposed to... I thought she was supposed to, you know, like, walk up to you after... when you're about to leave the gym? Time to find out if I just glitched the game. Oh, okay. There we go. Plain badge. Oh, strength is what you get for this one. Okay, I thought it for sure would be Rock Smash. And we get the speed badge boost now. Very nice. And that is the TM for Attract. Indeed, okay. Well, we did it. We have defeated the cow. And also the Miltank. And it only took 1 try, and all of my revives. You can probably bring much better teams to that. I don't think my fight with her was representative of that fight's difficulty. But yeah, that was a pretty scary fight. I got very lucky, by the way, that she never went for Milk Drink. Why did she never go for Milk Drink? Why did she never do that? Like, she was slowly trickling down her HP. She had plenty of opportunities to use Milk Drink there, and never went for it. Oh my god! I completely forgot that her gym is in the shape of a Clefairy. That's sick. Okay. Let's see here. So... alright. The next gym leader's ace is... level 23? Are you serious? When is there going to be a time when there's, like, actually gonna be a proper level difference between these gym leaders? For a, you know, two Pokemon guy like me. I hate to say it, but I think that, that Route 31 quest is gonna have to wait. Okay, she's not where you get the squirt bottle. So yeah, oh, it looks like the flower shop lady is who you need to talk to, but you need to talk to somebody else first. On the... not this route, this one, okay. So we have to make it through the national park first, it would seem. We are now here in Route 35. Bum-ba-da-dum. Bum-ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. It looks like we can get one item here. Is it hidden? It is not. Oh, okay, we got a spinner. Oh my god, how did I not get noticed there? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god! Oh, almost. It's holy shit. Getting data off your radio. Yeah, the spinners in this game are fucking nuts. Damn near leveled up. I can... wait. I hope this doesn't kill. Diglett has such low HP. Low base HP. Does this kill? Oh my god, it almost did. That's a really full EXP bar. How much do I need? I'm curious. 8. Just 8. I wanted to see if it was, oh boy. Magnitude 9! Okay, that did nothing. Holy shit. I wanted to see if it was 1 again. That's gonna be, like, impossible to see again, with higher levels, so... Okay, we have Zubat. I need to stay in against it. Wait, no I don't. Because I have Headbutt on Binary Tree now. And it misses with Supersonic. You love to see it. One more level, and we get Spinnerack's Evolution, by the way. So that's nice. It's nice for Binary Tree to have an a proper attacking option against Zubat and Golbat and Crobat now. Also, nice Headbutt crit there. I give. Music on the radio changes the moods of wild Pokemon. I believe there's some pretty interesting stuff you can do in Heart Gold and Soul Silver with that. With, like, dual slot mode mechanics. So, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then any other games that I would use dual slot mode for, I'm actually going to be playing on my original DS rather than this new 3DS XL here. Which, fortunately, the original DS also has, it also has a capture card that I was able to get, so... Wow, I dodged both of them! I want to read that sign, but I know it's a bad idea. I'll wait on that. Anthony the Hiker. It's mind-blowing. I took a hike in Dark Cave yesterday. See? There were tons of Dunsparce around, huh? Well, how about that? That means there's a Dunsparce swarm happening right now. Which is tempting, but, you know, we don't have to wait for one of those to happen. It's still possible to catch, it's just a higher rate when a swarm is happening. Your Pokemon look pretty tough, you could go anywhere safely. Does he roadblock you if you don't have the badge? Let's see here. I was hoping the guy on the right wasn't a spinner. It looks like he is. And that's the only way to enter the grass patch, which I really want to do. Fuck it, let's go. Okay. Hello, Growlithe. Is it? I think this is one of the Pokemon that has a random chance to flee in Gen 2, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, so there are quite a few Pokemon that are likely to flee. Oh. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, thank God, okay. I was looking this up, and it says, there was about a 50% chance for, about a 50% chance for the Kanto legendary birds to run from a battle. But I noticed that also there's an X next to that in the table for appears in the wild. So I guess they're just coded to have a 50-50 to flee, even though they don't actually appear in the game. The Kanto legendary birds aren't in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So for Dex completion, if you're wondering what I'm going to do for that, it's not going to be Ace, because I'm just going to use the Kanto legendary birds that I have in Pokemon Yellow and transfer them over to this game. It looks like there are some Pokemon that have about a 10% chance to flee, and then some that have a 50% chance to flee. Cubone is a 50%. Quagsire is a 50%. That's interesting. Because Wooper doesn't flee. Unknown apparently has a 10% chance to flee. Interesting. Of all Pokemon, Unknown. Teddy Ursa, 50% chance to flee. Delibird, 50% chance to flee. I knew about those. Fanpea, 50% chance to flee. I thought Dunsparce also had a chance to flee. I guess not. And Fastball, I believe, is one of the Pokeballs that Kurt can make for you. Yep. With a white Apricorn, which I think is the one that I have in my bag right now. However, much like pretty much all of the other Pokeballs I know of that Kurt can make for you, the Fastball is bugged to only work on a small subset of these Pokemon. In this case, Magnemite, Grimer, and Tangela. None of which are the 50% chance to flee. They're all the 10%. So, isn't that fun? Anyway, I was wondering if Growlithe was one of them. It's not. That trainer's unavoidable, isn't it? Well, I guess then the other item that... Oh my god, I dodged him! I guess the other item that you can get over there is going to have to wait. If you're wondering what that item is, it is the TM for Rollout. It's also TM04. Is that the end of that route? That's short. When is the next bug catching contest going to be? We will contest regularly in the park. You should give it a shot, yes. We are headed to... on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, yep. I knew that there are specific Pokemon that you can get during the bug catching contest. I wasn't sure if the bug catching I knew that there was specific... I knew that there were specific Pokemon that you could get during bug catching contests on those days. I wasn't sure if that also meant that the bug catching contest itself was only held on those days. I guess we have our answer now. Not only do you earn a prize just for participating, you also get to keep the bug Pokemon you may have at the end of the contest. Very curious about this theme, by the way, because I've heard the Heart Gold and Soul Silver version of this theme. It's very good, and I'm disappointed in myself for not including it in my top 100 Pokemon songs. It seems like it's using the Game Boy equivalent of the Triangle Wave for the lead, which doesn't really work for a song like this. I know there are some... I think there's a small handful of Pokemon that can only be caught during the bug catching contest. Let me see if I can get me an example. Yes, Scyther can only be caught during the bug catching contest. Pinsir can only be caught during the bug catching contest. That looks like that's it, okay. Also, there is a really funny clip of a Nuzlocke streamer, I believe it was Sickle69, who went into the bug catching contest in a difficulty ROM hack called Sacred Gold. During a challenge known as the Drayano Gauntlet, where you play 4 difficult ROM hacks in a row. I believe they were all made by Drayano, and you Nuzlocke all of them, and I believe dupes carry over from game to game. And I believe the standard Drayano Gauntlet rules also ban the use of a damage calculator. And if you wipe at any point in any of those 4 games, you have to go back to the first one. It's Fire Red Omega, Sacred Gold, Renegade Platinum, and I think the last one is Volt White something, Volt White 2, I think, maybe Volt White 2 Redux. Also obligatory. This is the Drayano Gauntlet. Okay, anyway. This is the National Park. This is where the bug catching contests are held. Playing with stickers I printed from my Pokedex. The other guy's Pokedex sticker if I win. Oh, you can't even interact with the trash can. Okay. Weird. Anyway, yeah, we're in the National Park now. I take walks in the park, but I never go into the grass. Trainers always want a battle. Okay, well, thanks for the heads up. There are a few items we can get here. One of them is indeed the Quick Claw. I was wondering if that was in this game. In the Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you can get the Soothe Bell here. Unfortunately, the Soothe Bell is not in this game. Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. Let's be a Pokemon trainer since you're working so hard. Oh, do you give the Quick Claw? Yeah, okay. That might be good to have. The Quick Claw is kind of annoying, though, in the vanilla games. Well, it's annoying in general. I think it's one of the most poorly designed items in the entire series, just because of the fucking bullshit hacks element of it. Which was a huge thorn in my side during the Battle Mason in Pokemon X a couple months back. Because there was a really annoying Rhydon set that kind of hard countered my team. And if it got a Quick Claw on a specific turn, I basically would lose on the spot. Basically, the way that I would need to win is I would need to pivot through all three of my Pokemon by... basically, so my Battle Mason team, it was singles. The Battle House, Aegislash, Zapdos, and Mega Lucario were the three that I would bring. And apparently Quick Claw has a 2% chance of being held by Wild Sneasel. Yeah, so the way that'll work is I would open with Aegislash, and usually that would be when the Pokemon that would be out when Rhydon would come in. And Aegislash being out would bait Earthquake. So then I would switch into Zapdos, take no damage from the Earthquake. Then Zapdos being out would bait Stone Edge, so then I would switch into Mega Lucario, which quad resists Stone Edge, and so would take very little damage. Then I would Mega Evolve with Mega Lucario, and I would be able to one-shot it with Close Combat. But if it got Quick Claw on that turn, it would one-shot me with Earthquake. So anytime I was up against that Rhydon, it was basically a 20-ish% chance to just lose. Looking back, though, I don't think I was thinking in all dimensions, because I could have probably stalled the Rhydon out of its attacking PP by repeatedly switching between Zapdos and Lucario, and just solved the battle that way. I don't know why I never thought of doing that. That probably would have just fixed the issue right then and there. In any case, yeah, there's the Quick Claw. Sometimes it will strike first during battle. On top of the Quick Claw just being bullshit in general, though, before Generation 4, there would be no indicator of if the reason you went first was the Quick Claw. So, like, for example, in Emerald Kaizo, there are some Pokemon that you have to fight that have the Quick Claw, and sometimes they have low speed as well, and sometimes it'll just look like they outsped you with a regular-ass move, and there'll be no indication, no animation, no nothing. It'll just attack first, and you won't even know. Starting in Gen 4, there will be an animation that plays for Quick Claw. In Crystal Kaizo Plus, that animation is also in there for Quick Claw. And it's only in Gen 5 that they start having the actual text that says the Quick Claw displayed. At least I believe that's how it works. So like in Emerald Kaizo, there's some Pokemon, there's a particular Pokemon I remember where it has Quick Claw and Explosion. I think there's actually quite a few Pokemon that have Quick Claw and Explosion in Emerald Kaizo. And, they're pretty evil because you can start a turn, and then the explosion comes out, and there's nothing preparing you for it. It's just, it goes boom, and that's it. So yeah, it's pretty awful. Anyway, yes, that's the Quick Claw. What's that? Okay. Trainers in the grass, indeed. You can get a number of different Pokemon here. And yes, there are specific ones that you can potentially get in the bug catching contest. Speaking of the bug catching contest and Nuzlocks, I was alluding to this before. I don't think I ever actually finished what I was talking about. In Sacred Gold, the levels of the Pokemon in the bug catching contest are quite high. In fact, I believe they are, by default, in their national dex level range. And Sigil69, who I mentioned before, there was a clip of him entering the bug catching contest and encountering a Volbeat, which was 14 levels higher than the Pokemon that he brought into the contest. I believe you can only bring one Pokemon in the bug catching contest. So the Volbeat destroys him, and he wipes on the spot there. The clip is very funny. The name of the clip is Volbeast. What the hell is this? Look at this grass. What other items can I get here? So we got the Quick Claw. Okay, that's not a trainer. Trainers don't wander. Look, check out my bag. I printed out my favorites for my Pokedex and stuck them on my bag. God, it's so weird having to dodge trainers. I never do this. But because of the EXP situation being insane, I'm left with no other choice. Everybody's talking about printing here. They're really advertising that peripheral that you can't use in the Virtual Console versions of the game. Trainer chips. Print out mail by opening it and then pressing start. Okay, man, we get it. How do I get to the exterior of the national park, huh? Interesting, okay. There must be an opening in the fence somewhere. You know what wait, no, okay. I was gonna say, does it require cut or something, but no, it would specify that. Oh, okay. It's Iceberry! Yeah, that's what it's called? Wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, the Iceberry cures burn, right? Yes. And it's like Heat Berry or something for curing freeze. It's very even within the same species. Yes. They're either talking about DVs, EVs, or both. Yes, how does one obtain that item right there? Yeah, there's a few items that you can get behind the fence. But I don't know how to get behind the fence. I don't see any gaps in the fence, so... Unless you can just fucking jump it. Oh, you can use the bike in here, okay. I don't think you can use the bike to jump over it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, there's like a couple extra graphics that are added in the Crystal's version. Oh, sneaky! Okay. We get the paralyze heal that way. And I believe there are some other items we can get too. Are any of them hidden? Yes, one of them is hidden. Haha! That's one of the worst descriptions I've ever seen for a hidden item location on Bulbapedia, by the way. What the fuck does it mean by between the two flowers? What flowers are you talking about, buddy? Bop bop doo 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 doo, the flower. TM28! That's Dig! Pretty good move. Infinitely reusable escape rope. Of course, this is the gen where they actually overcorrected Dig's power. In Gen 1, Dig was 100 base power. It literally had the same power as Earthquake. In Gen 2, they decided that was too much. And they were probably right. So they nerfed it to 60. And they didn't rebalance it again until Gen 4 when they decided, you know what, 80 is probably better. That's all the items we can get here now, by the way. So, to Route 36 we go. You're not a spinner? Okay, cool. Route 36. We are potentially approaching a location where we might be able to, Oh, okay. This brings us to Route 35. Ah! Interesting shortcut. Okay. Good to know. We're approaching a route where I might be able to get another team member. At least in terms of number. Okay. We are now... Route 36. Hello. I'm the flower shop's Floria. Listen, listen. I was never when I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree, it jumped right up. It just has to be a Pokémon. Okay. Now we follow her back to Goldenrod and we can get that squirt bottle. Is this a shortcut back? I think it is. Oh my god, I got owned. I wasn't even thinking. Well, he's probably not very high level, so... Fuck me, that's higher than I thought it would be. Oh my god. There's two? Could've used that crit the previous turn. Oh, hello. That's right, I was supposed to call you after I beat Bugsy. Oops. You know what? You've called me twice now, so that makes up for it. Oh, a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. It's in your PC. Okay. I guess we'll take a look at what that is. Oh my god. Okay. These fucking spinners, man. Oh my god. Wait, I already fought that guy. Alright, let's see what she bought for us. It's a repel! Sure. I'm okay with that. La 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 la. Have plenty of water, my lovely. What's this around the jiggly tree? She's told me it's dangerous. I wonder if she'll lend me her water bottle. Oh, you're better than Whitney. You'll be okay then. Here's the squirt bottle. Okay. Don't do anything too dangerous. Oh, I can ride my bike through there. Ah, that's why I didn't want to use the bike here. You're gonna show your girlfriend that you're hot stuff, huh? It's got 2 Mons. Oh, beautiful. I wish you would have lost for me. In front of my girlfriend, Lamau. You know what? Is she a trainer too? Yes, she is. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Moment of silence for our fallen soldier here. It's alright, she's getting swept too. Oh, okay. And a quick attack for the road. We hit through double team every day of the week. You're so strong. It's so fucked up, man. Oh my god. Practicing my fire breathing. Okay, man. Level 11 Magmar. Jesus. Calm down there, buddy. Oh, nice headbutt crit. That's beautiful. Another one? Walter, put your Magmar away, Walter. I don't have Pokemon that are good against fire types, Walter. Oh my god. That's more HP than I thought it would. Don't crit. Thank you. Please hit the range. I say to a fixed damage move, you never know. Okay. The game does not like it when it's playing those vibrato notes in this song, and you do something that requires some intense loading. Okay, so there are indeed multiple of these weird trees, which I did not realize. Thought there was only going to be one. Let's see here. Oh. What? Okay. I guess... Wait, now I'm just confused, because there's definitely another one on, like, Route 31 or something. What? Huh, okay. Alright. So the important part is that, yes, indeed, this Sudowoodo, spoiler alert, the Wiggly Tree is a Sudowoodo, this is the only Sudowoodo in the entire game, so we're gonna be catching it. Oh my god! It's really nice when you're not trying to dodge trainers. Eventually we'll be back into a situation where I'm actively seeking them out. Nice. Oh wow, almost enough to level up. Computation error, yeah? It's take 5 hours a day, too. So there's items on the ground. Next time I find something, I'll give it to you. May I have your phone number? I guess we haven't filled up the list yet. Guess that's what happens when you dodge trainers. Alright. This is the only Sudowoodo in the entire game. So we need to catch this. Use the squirt bottle. It doesn't like it. It doesn't like it because it's a rock type. Look at it dancing. It's actually a pretty good level for this point in the game, huh? I don't know what his moveset is. Nightshade is a good way to deal fixed damage that it definitely won't die to. Nice. It can take another one. It's got Flail, okay. Whoa, my god! I might die to the next Flail. Even without a crit, Jesus. I went for a low kick, okay. Bro's attack stats are insane. Alright, Great Ball. The nickname for this guy, by the way, is pretty obvious to anybody who's used Linux. Oh my god. I'm getting wrecked. Ugh. Probably isn't dead to headbutt. Yeah. It's not even dead to the next headbutt crit. Oh boy. Okay, well now it has headbutt. Flinch? Nice. It's in the red now. Like the Great Ball's actually blue. On screen. Oh my god, and it's giving me blue balls! There it is. Okay. So for those who have not, for those of you out there that aren't Linux users, first of all, what is sex like? Second of all, the way that sudo works in oh, shit. Wait, there's no way to access any other symbols. Damn it! Okay. Anyway, so the way that sudo works is it's basically a way to override permissions to use certain commands by prefacing the command with the word sudo. Spelled the same way, S-U-D-O. It's actually an abbreviation, I believe, for super user do. So really, it should be pronounced sudo, the way that unenlightened people pronounce the word Sudoku. What I was going to do is, when you're in a shell terminal, like one I have open right now on my computer, that I was running a randomizer for Bloons Tower Defense 6 on, right before the cursor where you can actually, you know, type characters and stuff, there's a $sign. So I wanted to put a $sign in the nickname, but it doesn't look like the $sign is available. Okay. So we'll have to get a little creative with what we do here. Is the asterisk available? It's not. Okay. Unfortunate. Is that a hyphen or an underscore? It looks like a hyphen. Oh, I can't even fit wood. What can I do for a reference to a Linux command with only 10 characters and half of them being taken up by sudo and a space? I can't even do something like man with the man pages, because this is a female pseudowudo. Oh, shit! Bowser just won on this macro. Okay, No. I wanted to do a pun because T is an actual command, so then do tree instead. That doesn't work very well, though. Oh, wait, no, 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 no. It has to be something root-related. This isn't an actual command, by the way. It's just like a command argument that you would do here. But, it works enough. It's a shame that, that area DDoS got wrecked there. But we did get rid of the tree, so you guys can go shopping now. What did he call that? Hold on. Yeah, did you clear that wretched tree? I'm impressed. I want you to have this. Oh! And he gives you a TM for doing that. Okay. Oh, it's Rock Smash! Wait, no it's not. Wait, it is. Wait, what? Rock Smash is a TM and gold, silver, and crystal? What? Wait, so let me get this straight. It starts out as an HM, becomes a TM in Gen 2, and then goes back to being an HM in Gen 3. What? That's insane. Why? Anyway, yeah, it's Rock Smash. You can shatter rocks with just a single well-aimed smack. If any of your rocks are in your way, just smash them up. Oh, and Hiker Anthony's calling us again. Alright. Well, now I'm wondering... Yeah, okay. So, we can now purchase the Rock Smash TM at the Goldenrod department store, just like we were able to do with Headbutt. So, that's good. The tree disappeared without a trace. Yeah, because I caught it. Alright, well now we're back in Violet City. And we can heal up before we continue progressing, which is great. So we were going to Route 31, or we wanted to go to Route 31 to deliver that Spearow, and as it turns out, Route 31 is just due west, or due east, rather, of Violet City, so why don't we? We can also cut our way to the shortcut. So now, I'm gonna save, just in case I mess up this mail, by doing what I want to do here. I want to take it off of the Spearow so it's not holding it, and put it in my inventory. Oh, right, I need to bring it to my fucking PC, okay. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Back we go! I'm glad there are some gates you can ride your bike through. Oops, I don't want to do that. Oh, right. A mailbox. Okay. Put in pack, please. The mail's message will be lost. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we fucked it up. I'm glad I did what I did then. Oh, there's a mystery gift option now. Yeah, still holding the mail. I think this is the guy. Huh? What's that? You have mail for me. Let's see. Dark cave leads to another road. That's good to know. Thanks for bringing this to me. I can do something good in return, too. I'll let you have this. TM50? Which one is that? Nightmare. I had a feeling it was something sleep-related. Steadily cuts the HP of a sleeping enemy. That's scary. I don't want to have bad dreams. Oh my god, wait, I handed over the entire Pokémon! I didn't realize I would do that. God damn it. Fuck. Whatever. I can encounter Wild Fearow without having to evolve a Spearow anyway. Also, there's some stuff that we can do in Dark Cave now that we have Rock Smash, but again, I want to wait on that until, you know, I'm not bordering on over-leveling yet again. Well, we have space in our party now again, at the very least, if we need to take on anything else. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. In any case, back to Route 36, and we can go north. Yep. Infinitely reusable escape rope is how that acts. And here we are on Route 37. Bum, 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 bum. Back for those. All right. Oh my god. Well, who might you be? Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? JoeDan, coming at the right time. Finished adjustments on my time capsule. Oh yeah, you know, the time capsule. Can be traded, right? My time capsule was developed to enable trades with the past. Can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. Unless you glitch it. PC in the past would have a breakdown. Yeah, that you could say that again. Don't you worry, I'm done with the adjustments. Alright. That basically means that we can trade with Pokemon Yellow now, which is great. But yes, we're in Ecruteak now. Let me see here real quick. Okay. Okay. Right, alright. Can I go west? That is the question. Huh? Oh, the egg is hatching! Let's see. That doesn't look shiny to me. Yeah. That doesn't look shiny to me. So, next chance I get when I'm near the daycare, we can deposit this Elekid in there. Do we give it a nickname? Overcurrent doesn't fit. That would be perfect if it did. Let's see. I'll consult my friends. There's so many options. Oh man, what should I give it for a nickname? There's so many ideas, but there's so few of them fit in 10 characters. I'll just go with something simple. We'll call it Circuit. Alright, well, fortunately, so if this was a Gen 1 game, my plan right now would probably be to keep Circuit in my party until I make it back to the daycare. But, fortunately, I don't have to do that. Because there is a PC in the daycare, thank God. We didn't get the shiny. Unfortunate. I think it's slightly over a 1 in 8 to get a shiny there, but we didn't get it. We did get a shiny that's about 1,000 times rarer to get, though. The Burn Tower is there. Okay! Alright. This is what I was hoping for. It's finally time. We can get our third team member here. It's not Magnemite. In fact, I need to check what time of day it is, because the team member that I want to get does not show up during the night. So let's make sure it's not nighttime. It's 8:16 a.m. in game. We should be totally fine. It also is a low percent to find here. It's a 5% chance. Oh, and speaking of nicknames, this is one I have no idea what to go for. Oh, wow, okay. That's a whole ass Pidgeotto there. Can't escape! Okay. That's a 10% chance, actually. It's more than I thought. Ugh. That's a spinner there. I probably should be using these tiles. This will be great, though. We finally have another Pokemon on our actual team that we can use for EXP. It's wonderful. Tauros, okay. That's also a 5% chance. I feel like I'm not going to be able to run. Yeah. This guy's fast. There we go. Okay, I actually remember what nickname I wanted to go for. So, we should be set for that. Yeah, it's probably going to be a while, but it should be here. It's available in gold, silver, and crystal on this route, although in crystal, it can't be caught at night. But it's not night in game, so that should not affect anything. I think that I might be dead to that. Okay. Binary tree, you're faster. Boy. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh god. That's why I didn't want to use the circle pad. Raticate can be found here too, okay. With the same odds as Rattata. Wouldn't have expected that. They're both 30% chances. The route has revealed to me that Raticate is here. Now it will be the only encounter. God. I'm just remembering the time, I think it was in like Pokemon Yellow or something, I'm like, you know, thinking to myself, I might have also even said it out loud, I'm like, okay, finally catching a team member where the encounter rate is high. And then it took me like 13 encounters to get it. I can do this too. For more grass patches. I just have to be careful of the other line of sight. So Meowth can also be found here, but only at night. It's interesting. Are you fucking kidding me? Sales have gone through the roof. We owe it all to your advertising. Please keep that bicycle. Okay, thanks. Good to know. I'm trying to catch a Pokemon here. There it is! Okay. One more thing to check real quick, because I don't want to celebrate too early. Okay, cool. This is not one of the Pokemon that can run away. In fact, it doesn't look like any of the Pokemon on my team do that. Excellent. Alright, what can we hit this with that won't be a death sentence? Because I suspect this isn't exactly one of the easiest Pokemon in the world to catch. Got a catch rate of 45. I also don't have a lot of Pokeballs, I just realized. So we could be in trouble here. Oops. Do you think this is dead to a single headbutt? I feel like the crit might cause it to be. I'm gonna Poison Powder. This now puts a timer on this fight, but I think it's the way to go. Please play nice. God. Don't have a lot of balls left. It's not looking good. Ugh! Please, I need this. One? I knew the poison powder was a bad idea. I didn't realize it was gonna be this resilient. Are you fucking kidding me? That deep into the red, poisoned, and an Ultra Ball, and I get one wiggle? Unfucking believable. Getting one Miltank encounter took over 10 minutes, by the way. Just want to point that out. So now I've wasted a bunch of Pokeballs. I have to buy a bunch more. Where's the mart? Where's the mart? Okay, nothing here I would sell. How many can I get? 10, huh? Probably not worth it. We're gonna get 25. One lucky thing happens to me all stream, and then it's back to business. I don't think there's a single person on the planet that's less lucky than me. Time to spend another 10 minutes trying to find a 5% encounter. If I do this, does it stop the animations from playing when you encounter, let's Let's see. Does, okay. Hold on. Just in case the next Miltank somehow drains all of my remaining Pokeballs, I'm saving so that I reset. If it pops out of all of them. We are not poison powdering again. There it fucking is. Alright, here we go. Okay. Don't flinch. That just straight up one-shot. Okay. Can't say I was expecting that. This is probably also going to be a one-shot, then. I don't even have an attacking move. Well, that's not what I expected. Alright, well, Constrict is a garbage move, so maybe that'll help here. It's faster than me when I'm 8 levels higher than it. And it's flinch haxing me. I'm lowering your speed, idiot. It failed? Can I get one RNG roll in my entire life that works? I'm gonna get Stomp Crit now, watch. Jesus Christ! It's a level 13 Wild Miltank. But because it's fighting me, it has the stats of a Ban to Anything Goes legendary. Okay, that's how much crit does. That's good to know. I don't think I have any other potions, by the way. I have a lemonade. I'm not using the fucking lemonade on a wild Miltank. Alright. We're gonna see if Headbutt kills this. It doesn't. Crit does, though, but I have so many Pokeballs now, I think we just throw them. How many times have I got 3 wiggles at this point? It happened multiple times in the first attempt. About fucking time, Jesus. I've had easier times catching an entire legendary trio. Anyway, I know what I'm nicknaming it. It's gonna be a reference to it being caught in a loop of using rollout. So we're gonna nickname it after a loop. After loop syntax. Wait, you can't use numbers? Are you fucking kidding me? You can't use numbers, but you can use a semicolon. It's okay. With the font that this game uses, a capital I looks just like a 1. I'm just thinking about how that probably would have been the experience of catching every rare Pokemon in Yellow if it weren't for me being able to clone Master Balls. Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, welcome to the team, Miltank. You're holding a Moo Moo Milk! Are they guaranteed to do that? Now I'm curious. Yeah, you perform that security verification, Bulbapedia. It's a 25% chance. Okay. Can I not see its... Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Anyway, what I wanted to check was speed stats here. So this is only level 13. And it's got an entire 10 speed points on my level 21 Spinnerack. And where is Binary Tree? What the fuck is Binary Tree? All the way down here. 36. It's almost as fast as Bayleaf, which is 8 levels above it. That's fantastic. Very happy it was holding a Moo Moo Milk, by the way. Because I'm, like, completely broke right now, and I would love to have more healing items, but, contingency for that godforsaken Miltank situation, demanded all of the money in my bank account, pretty much, so... In any case, third team member is now online. Check something else real quick. Okay. Okay. Well, now I'm very curious about something. First of all, we could obtain a whole bunch of apricorns. We might be running into the bag capacity, by the way. Your name's Sunny. I'm Sunny of Sunday, meaning it's Sunday today. I was told to give you this if I saw you. It's the magnet. Wait, the magnet? That's pretty good. That thing, it scares me. What was it now? Oh, I remember now. Pokemon that knows electric moves should hold it. Says Monica says it powers up electric moves. Indeed it does. It's the Miracle Seed, but for electric. And I guess a bit of a preview, I will eventually have an electric type on my team. Also, I need to turn animations back on. Alright. I would like to make it back over to the Dark Cave now that we have Rock Smash. Let's see what we can do over there. Oh, we can go up here now. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Hyper Potion? Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I didn't hear the jingle. I don't have backspace. Okay. We have run into the bag capacity. Probably due in no small part to the whole bunch of apricorns we've picked up. Actually, hold on. How many apricorns do I need to turn them into a Pokeball? Okay. I guess we'll deposit the magnet for now. Kurt is in Azalea Town, which we'll eventually make our way back to. So. Now we'll be able to pick that up. Because, yeah, then they'll turn into Pokeballs, and those will go into a different item pocket. Alright, back into the Dark Cave. Flash Drive, do your thing. It's only level 2, wow. Let's see if this one-shots. Okay, cool. This is probably a good place to use repels. But I kind of want to get a little farther before I use any. Okay. So who can learn Rock Smash? It's only a TM, so we don't have to worry about it, you know, being an item slot long term. Guess what? Flash Drive can learn Rock Smash. That's wonderful. I guess Togepi isn't just a Flash bot after all. Alright, so there are a handful of other items that we can get while we're here. Although, I don't know if we're gonna have the bag space for it. Wait, did I just... I just raw encountered a 1% Dunsparce here. Damn, okay. You know what, given the situation that we were in before, and how much pain I was put through, and how many Pokeballs I have on hand, I kind of want to take a little bit of the weight off of trying to encounter another. Okay, that didn't even wiggle, Jesus. I forgot this doesn't have any attacking moves. Of course. Don't crit. Okay. Woo! I'm glad... I was debating whether to go for tackle or cut there. I'm glad I didn't go for cut. Okay. The very last Pokemon I caught for the National Dex in Brilliant Diamond. One of the first I catch in Crystal. It will not receive a nickname. Oh, Rock Smash encounter. Krabby? Oh, interesting. Okay. Those are not the encounters I would have expected from Rock Smash. I would have expected, like, Geodude. But yeah, apparently Krabby is a 90% chance from Rock Smash, so that's actually the expected outcome. It's 90% Krabby, 10% Shuckle. Haven't seen any items yet. I'm thinking that, yeah, we should probably use a repel now. If we end up using both, that frees... Oh, never mind. I have 12 of them. I forgot I bought some. It's a Hyper Potion. Very nice. That's a full heal. Beautiful. Right, okay, I figured that would be there. I don't think I have bag space for this. Yeah, okay. So, we're now in Route 46. And... Very curious... Okay, thank you. What? Yeah, okay. Route 45. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Ah, yep, okay. Yep, okay. Well, that's a little unfortunate. I guess I should have expected that the moment I saw the levels of the encounters. One of my team members that I want to get can only be found on Route 45 when it's not nighttime. But it's in the grass, and you can't access the grass yet. So, that doesn't surprise me. That's the expected results. There are a lot of really low-level Pokemon that you can get here, by the way. Might as well explore this area. Get the Paralyzed Cure Berry that's here. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. We can do some item smuggling. Hold on. I'm a genius. Okay. We have our Pokemon hold these items, and that frees up slots in our inventory. Anything else I have one of, and we can have them hold it. Sick. It's Berry. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So we go down this ledge, and this actually brings us, like, right near New Bark Town, actually. Okay. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can get in Route 45. Yeah, there's so little of Route 45 that we can even touch. What a tease. Those look like trainers. While 1, it's your trainer debut. Let's battle with him. It's Camper Ted. Oh boy. Oh my god, that's a higher level than I thought it would be. I guess these trainers are balanced around the fact that you have Rock Smash. Alright, let's see what you can do, Wild One. Get some flinches? Okay, it's a 2-shot. We get a flinch? You're the GOAT? I was hoping I'd get more XP from that. We got an X speed. Let's battle with her as well. Do some more stomps now. Not quite a 2-shot, okay. Oh, that gave me a lot more EXP. That's another Ponyta, okay. More than happy to gain more EXP. Let's see if it's a 2-shot now. Looks like it. Oh. Fucker. Okay, well, never mind. Not if we get growled. Don't burn me. Nice. Almost another entire level from that. Been to many gyms, but the gym in Goldenrod is your favorite. It's filled with pretty flowers. It made me really angry to lose. I'll have to train much harder. Right. She gives you her number. How many do I have now? I have 7, I think? Yeah, I have 7, okay. So we have 3 more slots that we can fill. Well, having cut here is really nice now. Nothing here is exclusive to having cut, though. At least in terms of items. Hey, let's go back to New Bark. Back to our own home, say hi to our mom in person. Kept your room tidy. This is not about my money. Daylight savings time is not over. Just do what you can. Alright. It seems like, it seems like you do not act as a Pokemon Center, unfortunately. That's alright. I think we use another repel here. We have them, we should use them. Oh my god. Well, we can't repel ourselves from calls. Alright, well, we can have a rematch. Okay, we get it. Okay, in any case, youngster Joey, who may or may not actually be on this route. Okay, that's not him. He doesn't wander. He's ready for a rematch, so... if we run into him, we might as well challenge him. But first... Pulse effect wears off at the perfect time. We're in Cherry Grove, we can heal up. Okay, awesome. I think this is a good place to end things. With our new team member, I'm now in a situation where backtracking and doing stuff I wasn't able to do before seems like a good plan. I think we have at least one Pokemon here we want to deposit. That, of course, being Dunsparce. Wait. I need to get it back. Hold on a sec, okay. Yeah, okay, we need to get it back. Because we need to take its item. The Moo Moo Milk, yeah, okay. Alright, now we deposit it. Okay. And once we give Kurt our apricorns, I'm actually not sure if we can give him more than one at a time. Because it seemed kind of... It seems like you can definitely give him more than one in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You definitely can't give him more than one in Gold and Silver, but I'm not sure about Crystal. So I guess we'll find out together. Okay. Youngster Joey, by the way, is on Route 30, so we did not miss him in Route 29. But yeah, we got our third team member. We also got a gym badge today, very nice. And yeah, we can do some exploration. And a little bit of backtracking and get some stuff done. So, yeah, it should be nice. And the threat of being over-leveled, I think, at least once we're done with this next gym leader, should be assuaged for a good amount of time. I will be picking this game back up next weekend. That is all I have for you today. But I will also be streaming tonight. You see, first of all, Happy Easter, everyone. It is Easter. I do have a stream planned for Easter, because it's Randomizer Holiday, as per usual, for the holidays. We're doing another Randomizer Holiday stream. We're going to be continuing the randomized hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Should be a good time. Hoping I can at least beat Brawly, because I believe I beat Roxanne in my previous stream of it, so beating Brawly would be good, and then seeing how far we can get from there. And that'll be happening tonight. I think my last stream... So my last stream before going to PAX was Geometry Dash Demon Grinding stream, where that was the one where I fluked 9 Circle X from 6%, and then I also beat Hexagon Force version 6 in a single session, which was awesome. I learned and beat it in a single session, which for an insane demon, and a learning one at that, was super impressive for me. In any case, I believe I ended that stream by saying that my next Geometry Dash stream would be tonight. I wasn't thinking far enough ahead. I lied. Tonight is not going to be a Geometry Dash stream because Randomizer Holiday takes priority. My next Geometry Dash stream is going to be the night of Sunday, April 12th, as it stands right now. And I'll probably try and do Featured Tab and some demons in that one. The next demon we're going for is an easy one, so we could probably do both. But yeah, tonight is going to be Randomizer Holiday, Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Randomized Hardcore Nuzlocke, picking up in Brawly Split. So, yeah, that will do it for Pokemon Crystal for now. I'll be picking this up at the beginning of next weekend, Friday, April 10th. We will pick it up and do some backtracking and additional exploration. Should be a good time. Of course, before we sign off for the night, let's check on the status of the Smack Row, which we unfortunately started like 30 minutes late because I forgot to get it going. Hopefully I'll remember tonight. Okay. 29,487. I believe it was like at 29,055 at the beginning of the stream, so we did over 400 battles this stream. Not bad. Especially considering how late we started it. Man, anyway. Yeah, looking good. I will see you all tonight for randomized Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. But that's all the Pokemon Crystalling we'll be doing today. Next up on Pokemon Crystal, we will be doing the backtracking, as I said, additional exploration, fighting some more trainers, maybe checking out the Goldenrod Underground. And then we'll be doing some exploration once we make it back there to and through Ecruteak City, which is also the location of the next gym. So, we'll be doing all that and more next time I stream this, which will, and the and more, if you're wondering, should also include evolving our wonderful Spinarak into Ariados, so that his Area DDoS nickname is properly lived up to. So, plenty of action-packed action to await us all. So for that, I will see you on Friday, April 10th, the night of it at least, perhaps the early morning of the following day. But for the next stream, that's tonight. So, yeah, keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum.